Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum salam, sir.
How's the peanut gallery this afternoon?
Fine, sir.
In the name of Allah, who came to us, the black man and the black woman here in the hills of North America, in the divine person of Master Farad Muhammad, the great Mahdi, and the one God to whom all holy praise is due forever, the Lord of all the worlds. We forever thank him for his coming and for his raising up in our midst a divine leader, a divine teacher, and a divine guide in the personage of the most honorable Elijah Muhammad the last and the greatest messenger of Allah. So it is in their two great names that I would like to greet you once again, my beloved black brothers and sisters in the nation of Islam's greeting words of peace in the Arabic language, which is, no matter what anyone tells you, the original language of the original black man. Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum salam, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Now, for those of you, and there should always be at least a few who are unfamiliar with the greeting words Assalamu alaikum. They simply mean, when you translate them from the black man's language of Arabic into the white man's language of English, peace be unto you. And if you were to go to your Bibles, those of you who should always be at least a few, by that we mean lost founds, by that we mean in particular those who claim the white man's false and slave-making religion of Christianity.
Go ahead. Come on.
If you go into your Bibles, you will find that our Muslim greeting is in your Christian Bible. And the reason our Muslim greeting is in your Christian Bible is because the prophets who had scriptures revealed to them by God were not Jewish, they were not Christian, but they were Muslims.
Go ahead.
And so the prophets in your Bible, being Muslims, greeted with the Muslim greeting. They said, peace be unto you. But since none of those prophets, including Jesus, ever spoke the English language, the words that they actually used were not peace be unto and you.
That's right.
There was no England during the time of the prophets.
Go ahead.
There was no English language during the time of the prophets.
Go ahead.
And so there was no peace be unto or you during the time of the prophets. Now the white man. You all know who the white man is. Some of you may not know what the white man is, but you know who the white man is. That's the man you got your religion from. Those of you who are Christians. And that's why you don't want to give up that religion. Those of you who are Christians. You don't want to give up a religion that is the religion of your former slave masters, the Caucasian white man. Because you believe that the white man is superior to the black man. Your mind has been affected by the fact that the white man was able to conquer you and continues to rule you to this day.
Right.
You somehow believe that if the white man was not God's man, he wouldn't have been able to conquer and rule the black man.
That's right.
You somehow believe that if the white man was not the best man, he wouldn't have been able to conquer, enslave, oppress, and rule the black man.
That's right.
Talk black to me. And so the white man's religion, like the white man's language, the white man's culture, the white man's everything to you, you think it's better than yours. You don't want to give up the white man's religion because it's the white man's religion. Now let's get back to the white man.
Go ahead.
I want you to talk about Khalil Shabazz. Well, goddamn it, if there was a Khalil Shabazz, I might talk about that nigga.
Go ahead. Come on. Go ahead.
Now I will talk about Howard S. Talk back to me.
Teach.
My job is not to come up here and titillate you with the nigger drama I'm going to get into. That's not my job. My job is to teach the theology of the most honorable Elijah Muhammad.
Yes, sir.
And I'll be damned if I'm going to come up here and lay a diss track on a lame nigger and not do my job. So just wait a damn minute.
Go ahead.
Talk black to me. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. I gotta laugh because niggas will think you mad. And if they think you mad, they'll think that, well, that's good. Oh, we got him going. No, you don't. Eric Muhammad has an angry and a belligerent personality. I'm going to be that no matter what. So don't think you getting to me. I'm just being me. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
I'm a black man in white America. What the hell do I need a monkey nigger in a damn cage to push my buttons for?
Come on. Come on.
Don't you see this actual facts, boy?
Yes, sir.
It keeps me pissed off.
Go ahead.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Now let's get back to these damn crackers. That's who gets my goat, as they say. Let's get back to these damn devils. That's what the white man is. The white man is the devil. There's no devil up under the ground.
No.
You ain't gonna meet no devil after you die. You can commit fornication. You can commit adultery. You can lie, cheat, steal, kill. I don't care what you do. And after you die, that's it. You will not go to a mystical place called hell under no damn ground. It's not gonna happen.
Teach.
That's right.
The only devil you will ever encounter is this Caucasian white devil that's on top of the ground. And like the late Dr. Not King but Khaled said, if the white man ain't the devil and there is a devil up under the ground, you ain't got to worry about that devil. Because if that devil was to pop up from under the ground, he'd find this Caucasian devil on top of the ground having done everything he could do.
Go ahead.
That mystical devil would pop up and look at the white man and say, dang, you's a bad man. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. You don't want to give up the white man's religion.
Come on.
Why not? Who benefits from the white man's religion? Certainly not the black man.
Oh, sir.
In the white man's Christian religion, everywhere he has taken it around this world to the non-white peoples of the world, they ended up with his religion. He ended up with their land and resources. Now tell me I'm lying. Everywhere this cracker has gone with this damn Bible, he has ended up with the land and the resources of the people. And all they ended up with was his book and his religion. Talk back to me.
Right.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. In accepting the Christian religion, you got to give up your name and take the white man's name.
Listen.
In accepting the Christian religion, you got to give up your language and accept the white man's language.
Come on.
In accepting the Christian religion, you got to give up your culture and your form of government and accept the white man's culture and the white man's form of government. Right or wrong?
Come on.
All right.
You got to become a carbon copy of this Caucasian cracker when you accept his lying, false, and slave-making religion. You don't want to give it up. You think the white man's religion is your ticket to ride. Talk black to me.
Yes, sir.
And you sisters are the worst offenders. We can convert 5 men from Christianity to Islam to every one of you sisters. Y'all ain't listening to me this afternoon. Hallelujah. Thank you, Jesus. Praise the Lord. The white man got you sisters in his hip pocket. Your black man will accept Islam almost in a New York minute.
Come on.
Did I say a New York minute?
That's it, sir.
That was a slip of the tongue. The black man will accept Islam in a New York minute.
Come on.
But when he goes to his woman and he says, baby, I want us to be Muslims. That's one of the very first trials for you as a black man when you accept the teachings of the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. That goddamn cracker-loving white man's nigga cave. Never mind.
Go ahead.
Get on my damn nerves. No wonder we need a book called The Black Man's Guide to Understanding the Black Woman. No wonder. Talk black to me.
As you were, sir.
You got a woman unlike the women of other nations of the earth.
Come on.
Who follows her man. They do follow their man. But your woman, black man, won't follow you. Talk black to me. She has a Bible that teaches her that man is the head of woman, even as Christ is the head of the church. But the black woman will not accept the black man as her head the way the church accepts Christ as its head.
That's right.
Tell me I'm lying. Are you listening to me?
Keep going. Teach.
She has a Bible that says man is the glory of God.
Hey.
Woman is the glory of man.
Go ahead.
Talk black to me.
That's
Come
right.
on, brother.
But she ain't got that type of mentality. How in the hell could she have it
Come on.
with that white man's religion?
Come on, brother.
That white man's Jesus?
Ooh.
That white man's Bible? That white man's name, language, and culture?
Right.
How could she have that type of mentality?
Mm-hmm.
She love and fear the white man and don't give a damn about you, brother.
Come on, brother.
Come on.
Show and prove. Show and prove.
Am I wrong, or is this message to the black man?
Right, exactly. It's a black man,
Is
right?
this message to the black man, right?
Yes, sir.
I don't trust y'all.
Ah!
You all right? I had to make sure now. You know how y'all brothers get up here. Let's go to message to the black man. Page 60, message to the black man. You, that means us, you cannot control or protect your women as long as you are in the white racist false religion called Christianity.
Go ahead.
Are you listening to me?
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
Come on.
You can't control the black woman as long as she's a Christian. You can't protect the black woman as long as she's a Christian. That's Elijah. That's not Eric. That's Elijah. All right.
Keep going.
This religion of theirs gives you no desire or
Come on, brother.
will, wait a minute. It gives you no desire or power to resist them, meaning the white man. You got no power to resist the white man. You got no desire to resist the white man as long as you in the religion of the white man. Talk black to me. All right. So when they kill a young airman unjustly,
Come on.
murder him in his own home,
Come on.
using the excuse that he opened the door with a gun. So the hell what?
Go ahead.
Come on.
His house,
Go
his
ahead.
gun,
Come
damn
on.
Go
it.
ahead.
Teach.
Go ahead. Come on.
The man had the gun. Listen, I'm an armed security officer.
Yes, sir.
I know what the hell a good shoot and a bad shoot is.
Go ahead. Come on.
I had to take that training to wear the damn pistol.
Come on.
Right. Go ahead.
You got the gun down in the safe position.
Yes,
Teach,
sir.
brother man.
Talk black to me.
Teach.
Teach.
You ain't supposed to shoot that man until his arms start coming up.
Come
Go
on. Go
ahead.
ahead.
All
Right.
praises to the Allah of the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Now watch these damn crackers say that's not true.
Man, you know they, man.
As long as that man's arm don't come up, you give that man a chance to put that gun down.
Teach.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. So when you murder a black man in his own home and then cover it up, make excuses for why you did it. You done went to the home of the wrong man.
Come on. Teach.
He has nothing to do with the reason you there.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir.
Keep going.
And then you take the man's life and you excuse it by saying he had a gun. Who in the hell ain't got no gun?
Come on. Come on.
Right.
The same usual suspects get involved. Benjamin Crump.
Right.
Some Christian niggas
Come
who
on.
ain't got no desire
Go ahead.
or no will to resist the white man.
Come on. Come on.
You might get a check, but you won't get justice.
Go ahead.
Talk black to me.
That's right.
Because there's no desire or will to resist the white man until you get justice.
Come on.
That's right.
You're in the wrong religion.
Mm.
The only way and place to solve this problem, what problem?
Uh-oh.
Being able to control and protect your woman.
Yes, sir.
He said the only way.
Only.
How many other ways is after only?
Ain't no other, as you were.
He said the only way to place to solve this problem is in the religion of Islam.
Come on.
Yes, sir. That's right.
That's it.
Everybody all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to, they just gonna pick them back. It's in Islam, he said.
Come on, brother, man.
Okay. It's something I want to read. The white race does not want us to destroy their race by intermarrying with them.
Listen.
The white race does not want us to destroy their race by intermarrying with them.
Yes, sir.
Okay? They will even kill you to protect their women. Can you blame them? No. Blame your foolish self for not having enough respect for your own self and your own nation to do likewise.
Right.
Stop these crackers from marrying your woman.
Go ahead.
Stop your women from marrying them.
Come on.
Are you listening to
Yes,
me?
sir. Loud and clear. Come on.
Stop your woman. It says our. Stop your woman from trying to look like them. The number one reason your black woman does not want to be a Muslim is because she's required to stop trying to look like the white
Go
woman.
ahead.
James.
Go ahead.
That's right.
That's the number one reason.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
What you mean, trying to look like the white woman? Let's read.
Go ahead.
Come on.
Woo.
Hey,
Teach Elijah.
come on, brother minister.
By bleaching,
Uh-oh.
by what?
Bleaching.
By bleaching, powdering, ironing, and coloring their hair.
Come on.
How many black women you see running around in Atlanta with their natural hair?
Yeah.
It's not their natural hair in terms of texture. It's not their natural hair in terms of color.
That's right.
Damn near every black woman you see got some blonde, red,
Right.
purple, green,
Right.
whatever in her damn hair.
Yes, sir.
Right.
Mhm.
Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable.
Painting their lips. Talk black to me.
Go ahead.
Makeup, painting their lips, cheeks, eyebrows, wearing shorts.
Right.
Come on, brother minister.
That's that line.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Wearing shorts. Going half nude in public places.
Come on.
Going swimming with them. Your woman going swimming with white folks.
There you
In
go.
other words, the beach,
Come on, brother minister.
the private parties,
Right.
the pools, and all of that. Going swimming with them and lying on beaches with them.
Go ahead.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Elsewhere in the message to the black man, the messenger says, we do not love our women the way we should. And he says that due to the touch of the white man, she does not love us as she should. Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
The white man has divided us. Black male against black female. Black female against black male.
Go ahead.
Talk black to me.
Teach.
And for those of you who have your Bibles, you have the example in the scripture where a people who were enslaved and oppressed for 400 years had an oppressor, an enslaver, who as a practice to perpetuate his system of enslavement and oppression, he said, let us deal wisely with them. And when he said, let us deal wisely with them, his practice was kill all boy babies, spare the females. Get rid of the man, keep the woman.
Yes, sir.
Get rid of the man, keep the woman. I got all kinds of social programs for the black woman. I got nothing for the black man.
Come
Go
on.
ahead.
Come on.
Man.
I got a house for the black woman. I got a section for the black woman. It's 8.
Come on, brother.
I got a food program for the black woman and for the black child.
Go ahead.
I got all kinds of programs for the female. I ain't got a damn thing for the man.
Come on.
That's right.
Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir.
Because I don't want nothing for the black man.
Hey.
Teach.
I want a woman that belongs to the black man.
Come on.
Teach.
Because as long as I have the woman that belongs to the black man, I can ensure the death and destruction of the black man.
Hey.
All praises to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad.
Come on.
The best tool in the hands of the white man to oppress the black man is the mind of the black woman.
Hey.
Not the mind of the black man, the mind of the black woman. Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir.
She'll take the seed of the black man and shape it for the service of the white man. Y'all ain't listening to me.
Come on.
Bring me a fall of America. What does all this have to do with shameless liars and hypocrites? Why don't you just wait and see? As long as I've been a minister, I know what I'm doing up here.
Go ahead.
Right.
Now let's go to page 16.
Uh-oh, that's that.
No, let's start with page 15. The most honorable Elijah Muhammad is teaching.
Yes, sir.
And he's talking about all of the wickedness and evil that we suffer at the hands of the white
Go
man.
ahead.
On page 15, he begins, if you listen well, you can hear the screams of a Negro co-ed in Tallahassee as she vainly begs her four white abductors
Teach, brother.
to leave her virtue intact. Please don't rape me.
Come on, brother, man.
Right. Teach.
If you listen a little longer,
Come on.
you can hear the pleas of a Milwaukee black mother
Teach.
as she begs police to free her 6- and 7-year-old daughters
Teach.
from a white abductor
Right.
who held them captive and took carnal liberties with them, molested her little daughters.
Yes,
on,
sir.
brother, man.
Teach. Yes,
Are
sir.
you listening to me?
Yes, sir.
Yep.
Yes, sir.
The messenger says these acts of carnage must come to an end.
Come on.
To that end. To what end? Bringing these acts of carnage to an
Come on,
end.
brother, man.
Carnage.
Somebody need to tell Ben Crump and Al Sharpton,
Go ahead.
if you really want to bring the injustices that you only beg for band-aids for.
Go ahead.
The cancerous injustice is that you only beg for band-aids for,
Go ahead.
but not the cure.
Come on.
If you really want to bring these acts of carnage to an end, the murder of George Floyd, the murder of Ahmaud Arbery,
Come on.
huh?
See?
The murder of this airman that they just killed, the murder of Mike Brown,
Come on, brother, man.
the murder of Eric Garner, the murder of the sisters that he has murdered,
Come on. Sandra Bland.
Yes, sir.
Melissa Williams,
Come on, brother minister.
you name it,
Breonna Taylor.
Breonna Taylor.
Come on, man.
The list goes on and on. If you want to bring these acts of carnage to an end,
Go ahead.
the messenger brings the solution.
Go ahead.
He said, I suggest the following.
Go ahead.
First,
Come on.
what we gonna do before what he says is first?
See?
Are we gonna do something else before we do this?
No, you got one first.
No, we gonna do this first.
Go ahead.
You got one first. Yes, sir.
First, we must discipline
Uh-oh.
our women.
Go ahead.
Uh-oh.
Right there. Right there.
We must what?
Discipline.
Discipline our women.
Come on.
First.
That's the first thing we gotta do.
Go ahead.
Yes, sir.
Come on.
If you listen to the messenger, if you look at the messenger's approach,
Oh, he said,
Come on, brother.
wait, let me get my handkerchief.
All right.
Nigga standing up there preaching with a handkerchief. Where my handkerchief at? Damn it, my handkerchief better be.
Uh-oh.
It's raggedy as hell, but it's here. The messenger is always harder on the brothers. He put the focus on the woman. He put the focus on the brothers.
Get it, brother.
wow.
The Honorable Elijah Muhammad, he kept it focused on the brothers.
Oh, man. Yeah, bro.
Really?
First.
He said, first things first, we
Yes, sir.
must discipline our women.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, man. That's what he said.
Come on.
Right there in the book.
Come on.
Now, we gonna bring these acts of carnage to an end. And the first thing we gonna do is discipline our
Come
woman.
on, brother, man.
Come on.
How in the hell is that a focus on us? That's a focus on them.
Go ahead.
Hey,
Talk black to me.
Come on.
teach your line.
All right.
Teach your line.
If any of them are so blind as to consort with our oppressors,
Go ahead.
then we must take counsel among ourselves and with her. Yo, baby, let me holler at you for a minute.
Go
Go
ahead.
ahead.
We must exert every pressure at our command
Every pressure. Come on.
until she will have returned to a state of loyalty to her own.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Every pressure. Come on.
Are y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Much of the defection among our women stems from the fact that they have been cajoled into following the oppressor's style when it comes to hair, dress, clothing. These are the badges to sin and cause men to live and behave lasciviously. If you study the customs and traditions of Islamic countries, you will see the proper manner of dress. These are the rules we must lay down
Go ahead.
and enforce. If our women are to receive the respect due them. Are y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. The messenger came on the brothers. The hell out of here.
I'm serious, bro. Oh, man.
Niggas. I'm still on Assalamu alaikum.
Right.
Sir. Teach. Teach.
Am I lying or am I still on Assalamu alaikum?
Assalamu alaikum, brother minister.
So if you claim I spent 4 hours teaching on you, you's a damn lie.
I mean,
You only claiming that after you admit
go ahead.
that you was just scrolling through to find the parts that you was looking for.
Damn, come on, brother.
What did you scroll through, big dumb goofy nigga? What did you scroll through? In order to find the parts that I said about you, you scroll through the parts that were not about you.
That's right.
Then you lie and say the whole 4 hours was about you.
Go ahead.
Nigga, if the whole 4 hours was about you, you didn't have nothing to scroll through.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir. Keep going.
Now let me give you another example. I go in hard on this nigga.
Yes, sir.
The reason I'm standing here is because I'm thinking, should I mention this or not? I don't know.
Teach.
Let me say this.
Teach.
I'll just put it this way.
Yes, sir. Teach hard. Come on.
One of the viewers of the video was talking to another viewer of the video. The one who was talking to the other one is male. The one he was talking to was female. The female said to him that what we should do is clip the part that dealt with this nigga's attack against our sister. Clip the part that dealt with that and post that. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Because this sister had watched it
Go ahead.
and bore witness to the brother. It wasn't all about this nigga.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Talk black to me.
Teach.
Clip the part
Right.
that deals with him. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Am I still on Assalamu alaikum?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I guess I should probably get off of it now, right?
Keep going, sir.
Your woman needs to be disciplined. And we are the ones who need to do the disciplining. Because until we do that, listen to me, I'm not interested in let's go hit the streets.
Go ahead.
What you going to hit the streets for? Have you disciplined your woman yet?
Come on. Come on.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Now, for those of you shameless liars and wicked hypocrites who don't like my little peanut gallery clapping when I teach the teachings of the messenger,
Come on.
get over it. They like when I teach the teachings of the messenger.
That's
Go
great.
ahead. That's right.
Come on.
What the hell they here for?
Go ahead.
All right. Now, you ain't disciplined your woman yet. So what's all that marching in the streets gonna do? The messenger said the first thing you got to do to put a stop to that which you marching for is discipline your woman. Here's the problem. You got a sassy nigga black chick at your house.
Go ahead.
said that.
Go ahead, brother.
And let me tell you something. When I start talking like the way I'm talking, I'm ready for
Go ahead.
violence. So if you don't like what I'm saying, mother, stop that, Minister Eric, or the goddamn way I'm
Go
saying.
ahead.
Forget all this talk. Let's get to it.
Come on. Go ahead.
Talk black to me.
Go ahead.
Eric ain't gonna do nothing. Prove that.
Right.
Test me. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
I don't want to hear all that mess. Test me. Pull up or shut up. Period. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. You got a sassy nigga black chick for a goddamn woman. She ain't listening to you. She only listens to the white man.
Go ahead.
You can't put no discipline on her sassy behind.
Come on.
And they ain't all in booty shorts. They ain't all in mini skirts.
Right.
Some of them niggas are in garments and headpieces. Matter of fact, many of them are in garments and damn hairpieces. All praise to the honorable Elijah, a sassy nigga, black chick in a goddamn garment. One of them is on the thumbnail of this video.
Go ahead.
See.
And the reason it took me so long to start the lecture was because I couldn't fit a big fat behind on the damn thumbnail. Ouch.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Come on, brother.
The damn phone was like, oh. I had to pull a pistol on the damn phone and get the fat chick on the damn thumbnail.
Come on, brother, mister. Hey.
Oh, that's just Eric being Eric. No, that's science. Oh, but hypocrite. Y'all stop that peanut gallery stuff back there.
That you were, sir. What? That ain't gonna stop.
Better not.
That's right, brother, mister.
All praise is due to Allah,
Go ahead.
the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Imagine that. A punk nigga.
Come on, man.
A sucker nigga.
Go ahead.
A lane buster
Come
nigga.
on.
Thinking he can cut a real nigga like
I
me.
mean, man.
Bro.
Imagine that. Eric Muhammad cut by Howard X. Can you imagine that?
No, sir. As you were.
The first thing I did, I was at work. I'm always at work.
Go ahead.
Where the hell am I anywhere other than work?
Hello.
I'm at work. One of my peanuts in Muhammad's Peanut Gallery 15. You know, my peanuts is sharp.
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
I got some of the
Come on.
best peanuts in the nation of Islam.
We got this.
Go ahead.
What you talking
Got
about?
that premium batch, brother.
Jimmy Carter ain't got nothing on my. Planners can't mess with Eric's nuts. Talk black to me. Planners is like, damn. Them peanuts in Eric Gallery is some bad niggas. What are my peanuts?
Go ahead.
Soon as that nigga put that lecture up, he posted it. Bam! Right in our chat. It had just been posted and only had 9 views.
Go ahead,
Go
brother.
ahead.
Come on.
The nigga took it back down.
Go ahead.
Why did he take it down? Because his videos are not lectures.
Teach.
His videos are productions.
Come on.
Nice.
He wanted to fix it up just right.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
I screenshot it and posted before he put it back up.
Come on, brother.
He put it back up late in the evening, really in the wee hours of the morning. Soon as he did, we got it again.
Go ahead.
So I'm at work. It's about 4 o'clock in the morning, right around that time. And I start watching it.
Uh-oh.
Yep.
I watched the whole damn thing except the last 11 minutes.
You sound like me, bro.
I had to go. The last 11 minutes, I had to stop watching. Soon as I got home, what did I do?
Pick up on it.
I turned it to the
Go ahead.
last 11 minutes, and I sat there drinking my chai,
Go ahead.
watching this nigga.
Go ahead.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
But guess what else I did?
Uh-oh.
Sir.
Soon as I got finished watching it, I shared it to both my personal pages,
Go ahead.
Mm.
Come on.
the Eric Muhammad page and the Eric Shabazz page. I shared it to the Muhammad's Temple 15 page. I shared it to the Salam newspaper page. I shared it to the Salam newspaper distributors page. I shared it to the Real Nation of Islam page.
Come on, brother.
I shared it in 6 places.
Go ahead.
One for each of these white stripes on the action.
Sir.
That's right.
Come on, brother minister.
That's right.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Now, if I felt in any way, shape, form, or fashion that dude was getting with me in his lecture,
Right.
do you think I would share it on every page I could share it?
Go ahead, brother minister. Teach.
Come
Then the other brothers started sharing. The
Yeah.
Peanuts,
Yeah.
they started sharing. Wait a minute, there's 2 other places I shared it. I shared it in both my stories.
Go ahead.
That's how Mickey Mouse, I saw what he did.
Right. Come on.
I took my lecture down and put his up.
Go ahead.
I don't want you watching me. Watch this thing.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
So now let me tell you where the 9th place I put it.
Uh-oh.
I put it on my Twitter page,
Go ahead.
where I had my lecture pinned to the top of the page.
Come on.
I unpinned mine and pinned his.
Go ahead.
9 places. Billboard, damn it.
Go ahead.
9
Come on, brother
places.
minister.
I put this nigga's weak
Come
Mickey
on.
Mouse-ish.
Come on.
Cause it didn't affect me. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Go.
The nigga didn't say nothing,
Right.
but he believed
He did.
Yeah,
that
right.
he really got with Minister Eric.
Oh,
Right.
Nick, faggots like you do not get with niggas like me. It
Oh, yeah.
just doesn't
Make it plain.
happen.
Make it plain.
I'm sorry. You can congratulate yourself all you
Go
want.
ahead.
You ain't built to F with me.
Come on.
You ain't built like that.
Hey, no
Y'all
sir.
all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad.
41 in the game. Man.
Big, dumb, silly, and
Yeah.
goofy looking nigga.
Come on.
Oh, man.
Can't
Oh.
preach worth a damn.
Not
All he can
really.
do is give you every Sunday, give you 50, 60, and 70-year-old current event.
Go ahead.
Ouch. Ouch.
They didn't hear what I said.
Ouch. I heard it.
Keep going.
All this nigga does every Sunday is give you 50-year-old, 60-year-old, 70-year-old current event class. That ain't no Sunday temple lecture.
Go ahead.
It's one current event class after another. Except the damn events ain't current.
Go ahead. Right.
You know, baby.
You taking 50, 60, and 70-year-old issues of Muhammad Speaks newspaper and reading them.
Go ahead, brother minister.
And then giving us your Mickey Mouse understanding of what the hell the damn article said. Nigga, that's a current event class.
Go ahead. Yes, sir.
But how would Howard know that that's what that is?
Uh-oh.
Howard ain't got no FOI training.
Go ahead.
Except the FOI training I gave, which I wasn't able to do much of because the punk nigga quit.
Go ahead.
Right.
Come on.
Teach.
Say that. Come on, man.
Teach.
Come on.
He been in the Nation of Islam, quote unquote, for 19 years.
Man, here we go. These double digits again.
19 years.
Ain't sold 10 papers.
And this nigga has had so few FOI classes.
Come on.
He can't analyze his videos and see that it's nothing but old
Go
current
ahead,
event
brother.
class.
Go ahead. Teach.
You get a current event class in FOI class.
Right. Right.
Well, how the hell would this nigga know?
Right.
What FOI class this nigga been in?
Go ahead, brother. Mister.
So what he thinks is a lecture is a current event class from the 1970s, 60s, and 50s, but because he doesn't have enough training to see the difference between the two, he don't know.
Right.
Come on, man.
He's like most of these useless, worthless, sucker Muslims,
Go ahead.
most of whom claim they with Elijah and only Elijah.
Right.
He's just like them. The teachings of the Honorable Elijah Muhammad.
Right.
The teachings of the Honorable Elijah Muhammad. The teachings of the Honorable Elijah Muhammad. The teachings of the Honorable Elijah Muhammad.
Oh, man.
Go ahead.
What about the training?
Hey. Go ahead.
You silly, stupid teachings Muslims. You got a whole lot of information in your head, but you ain't got no training.
Go ahead, man.
So you don't know how to properly apply what you have in your mind.
Go ahead, man.
I follow the teachings of the Honorable Elijah. No, you don't.
Real.
Go ahead.
You can't follow the teachings of the most honorable Elijah Muhammad until you are properly trained.
That's right.
The training of the honorable Elijah Muhammad, until that training equips you to follow the teachings of the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. You don't just read and study no damn books and newspapers
Go ahead, man.
That's right. That's right.
and try to follow the message.
No, sir.
Hell no.
That's right.
You got to be a part of a training class.
Go ahead.
An ongoing training class.
Go ahead.
Ongoing.
Ongoing. I don't give a damn how many MGT classes you was in 1969,
Right.
1972,
Right.
1959,
Right.
1973 or 4. What the hell I care? How long it been since you've been in an MGT class? Talk black to me. How long it been since you've been in an FOI class? You rusty as hell. You dull as hell. You dumb as hell.
Real. Damn.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. The longer you let these teachings sit in your head without you being in a training class, the stupider you become. Word is bond to Master Farad Muhammad. You will become increasingly stupid. You got a bunch of information in your head without the proper training. That's dangerous as hell.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Any old follower of the messenger knows that you're told, don't play with Islam.
Go ahead, man. Come on.
Islam ain't nothing to play with. Right or wrong?
That's right.
We all told that when we joined.
That's right.
What the hell you think you doing with Islam in your Facebook posts? But you ain't part of no MGT or FOI class. You playing with Islam.
Right. Right.
You trying to practice Islam without the proper training. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Bunch of silly niggas running around like they some great believers and followers of the messenger. What is a fruit, goddammit? A fruit is the best. He's constantly training.
Come on, brother.
He's constantly what?
Training.
And what?
Conditioning himself.
To do what?
Overcome all obstacles in his path.
To meet and overcome all obstacles in his path.
Not so.
His sole purpose is to deliver the dead
Lamb of
to the
God.
Lamb of God, the most honorable Elijah Muhammad.
To do this.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Get brother ministers a manual.
Somebody say, man.
Constantly training.
Come on, brother.
Some of you niggas ain't been in an FOI class since 1975. How the hell are you constantly training?
Oh, man. Hey.
What are you doing to condition yourself?
Wait.
Hello? What you doing? Y'all niggas running around with this economic blueprint goal-ish.
Come on, man.
That ain't your purpose, nigga. Your sole purpose is to deliver the dead, not to farm no damn squash and tomatoes and onions.
Go ahead.
Your sole purpose is to deliver the dead. Every economic institution the messenger established was established to accomplish the sole purpose of delivering the dead. And he said it.
Hey.
He actually said that, brother. He said the reason that he set up all those businesses was for the purpose of fishing the lost founds in.
Right.
Do for self. Do for them. Nothing to there, do for them. Do for them. Nothing to there, do for them. Unbelievable. You got niggas in cities ain't got no temple whatsoever. But they trying to practice some economic blueprint. With no temple. Stupid niggas. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Let's make some money. Let's accumulate some money. How about let's join a temple?
Yes, sir.
Well, ain't no temple in my city. So the hell what? How the hell you think all the temples that were in cities became temples in those cities?
Go ahead. Build one.
By joining a temple that's not in your city and working with that temple to produce a temple in your city. That's how it was done. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. But most of you lazy Lazarenes, you would rather say, well, I ain't got no temple in my city, and use that as an excuse to do nothing. Talk back to me. You want to do everything but temple. Because the work of getting the dead is too hard. You don't want to do that work. And you think that if you set up some kind of business or buy some damn farmland, that's going to bring the people in. Really? The messenger did more of that than anybody. How many niggas came in?
Come on.
You got 1 million niggas out of damn 30 million. And 29 million looked at your $80 million empire and said, deuces,
Right.
That's right.
talk black to me.
Right.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. We are so late in the game that by the time you grow a watermelon, niggas gonna be dead. We don't even realize that. By the time you grow that watermelon that you just planted, niggas gonna be dead. You included. Simple niggas. Get on my damn nerves. I'm still on Assalamu alaikum. That's a damn shame.
That's right.
But at least I gave them some nigga drama.
Yes, sir.
So maybe they'll hang around a few more minutes.
Keep going.
Maybe. When you look in your Bible, it's really his Bible. But when you look in your Bible, what does it say? Genesis 43:23 says that the prophet Joseph greeted his brothers by saying, peace be unto you, the white man. That's how I started this.
Yes,
I said the white man, then I went off. The white man, your master. The man you, black woman, love more than you love us. And we so stupid, we done started loving the white woman more than we love you. Talk black to me. We become a rich athlete. First thing we want to do is go get a cracker.
That's right.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. That's the damn city of Atlanta again. Calling, want to let somebody know when some trash or whatever is going to be picked up.
Right.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
It was Memorial Day weekend last weekend.
Yes, sir.
So everything is a day behind.
Yes, sir.
So they just want to let us know. All right? Okay. Now, let's get back to business. The white man, he says that the prophets, depending on what age and time you're dealing with, spoke Hebrew, Aramaic. He don't want to admit they spoke Arabic, but he'll say they spoke Hebrew and Aramaic.
Yes, sir.
Okay, how do you say peace be unto you in Hebrew? Assalamu alaikum. How do you say peace be unto you in Aramaic? Assalamu alaikum. So according to the white man, the Hebrew prophets are the Old Testament. Those are the Assalamu alaikum prophets. But when you get to Jesus, Luke 24:36, St. John chapter 20, verse 19, St. John chapter 20, verse 21. When you get to Jesus, it's Aramaic.
Go ahead.
So the Old Testament, you Assalamu alaikum all the way through. New Testament, you Assalamu alaikum all the way through. Talk black to me. How come y'all don't greet that way? Christians don't greet the way Jesus greeted. You don't greet by saying peace be unto you, but that's the way Jesus greeted.
Go ahead.
But it ain't the way white folks greet.
Go ahead.
So it ain't the way you greet. You're going to greet the way the white man greets and put Jesus' name on it. Talk black to me. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. How did we get so messed up?
White.
How did we get in this damnable position? It's right here on the actual facts board. Want some nigga drama? Let me give you some.
Come on.
This fake, illegitimate temple in Detroit,
Go ahead.
that's what it is.
That's all it is.
I don't care if you like it. I'm not angry with you for liking something. Everybody has the right to like whatever the hell they like.
That's right.
That ain't what bothers me.
Go ahead.
It's okay. You can like it. But that don't make it legitimate.
Right.
That's right.
You just like it. Okay, fine. But you don't get to tell me, the expert on this,
Go ahead.
that is legit.
Go ahead.
Because you don't know.
That's right.
If you know or knew, you would know it ain't legit.
That's right.
They don't call their temple Muhammad's temple number 1.
Finna start since you said that. Come on.
But God himself called the temple in Detroit messenger hell.
Come on.
Get the messenger flock out my face.
Go ahead.
God called that temple.
Go ahead.
Temple number 1.
That's right.
Come on. He's your man.
Don't worry, that's just my peanuts.
Well,
Now, what other temple does Elijah Muhammad have in Detroit other than Muhammad's
Right.
temple number 1?
That's it.
Their temple has no number,
go ahead.
which means it ain't Elijah Muhammad's temple.
Go ahead. That's right. Go ahead.
Oh, that's trivial. How the hell is it trivial?
Come on, bro. Protocol.
Everything I say is trivial, but everything they say is just monumental.
Right.
The hell, the most honorable Elijah Muhammad gonna leave you in 1975 with a temple number 1.
Go ahead.
And you gonna claim to be picking up where he left off. with a temple no number? How are you picking up temple number 1 where Elijah Muhammad left off with temple no number? How do you pick up an orange where Elijah Muhammad left off with an apple? Apples and oranges.
Go ahead.
If that's not Muhammad's temple number 1, it is not Elijah Muhammad's temple.
Go ahead.
It is not the Nation of Islam's temple.
Go ahead.
Talk black to me.
That's right.
You can trivialize that if you want, and you will, because this is Eric.
Right.
Everybody hates Eric.
Right.
I might as well change my name to Chris.
Come on.
The messenger said you should accept the truth no matter who brings it.
Right.
That would include me.
Come
Y'all all
on.
right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. So this fake temple in Detroit, you don't know this temple because you ain't been around long enough to know this temple. Those of you who have been around, you know that what I'm about to say is true. They used to do their Sunday lectures and they had no actual facts board at all. That's a fact. They didn't start having an actual facts board in their temple meetings until they saw me doing it. My word is bound to Allah, Master Farad Muhammad, you goddamn bastard lieutenant that used to be in my temple. You know I'm telling the truth. You ungrateful bastard former assistant minister that he was talking about at the end of his lecture. You know I'm telling the truth.
Come on.
They didn't have no actual facts board. Temple number 15 is the reason these damn temples got actual facts board.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Temple number 15 is also the reason they're on YouTube.
Go ahead.
We did it first. And they condemned us for doing it. Saying, well, the devils can see your meeting if you do that. Now they're doing it. You don't know this history. You don't care that I just told you this history. All you care about is what and who you like and don't like. That's all you give a damn about.
That's right.
Once you like something, that's it. It's over. It's a wrap.
That's right.
Once you don't like something, that's it. It's over. It's a wrap. You don't have no principles. You have feelings. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Just when I thought it was safe to get back in the damn water. Here come all these Buster Lane shark niggas biting everything they see me do. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
I see fins popping up out the water with damn stars and crescents on them. Biting off Minister Eric. Because you don't know what the hell to do till you see Eric do it. Talk black to me. Unbelievable. So they ain't had no actual facts board. They copied off me and got themselves a black actual facts board. Right? The nigga gets up and teaches with the actual facts board over his left shoulder. Never teaches on it. No temple meeting is complete without the teaching of the actual facts board. The teaching of the actual facts board is a required part of a temple meeting. Ain't nobody saying you got to be 1,000% perfect. But how in the hell you never teach on it? How in the hell do you overwhelming majority of the time You never even teach on the actual facts, but you a Nation of Islam temple. Hello.
See?
Mhm.
Oh, brother, man.
So you don't teach on it
Right.
at all. You don't touch on it at all.
Can't teach.
Then you teach for about an hour, unless you're talking about me.
Mm.
Then your boss, the fact check, makes you shut the hell up.
Right.
Unless you're talking about me, she'll give you another 26 minutes. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. You don't like my language? Okay, who wants to do something about it? I swear to you in Master Farah Muhammad's name, I'm not bluffing and I'm not kidding. Who want to do something about it?
Come on.
The fat chick stops you from teaching any longer than an hour unless you're talking about me. Then you can go an extra 26 minutes. Hello?
Come on.
Okay, let's keep it moving. If I can be all these ugly names, why can't she?
Right. Go
If
ahead.
I can be all these ugly names, why can't he?
Come on.
Go ahead.
Talk black to me. If you pluck out my eye, I should try to pluck out yours.
Go ahead.
If Shahrazad Ali can be a snake, why she can't be a chick?
Oh, hey.
If Shahrazad Ali can't be lying, why she can't be fat?
Come on.
Talk black to me. Lion snake, fat chick. Eye for a damn eye.
Go ahead.
What's the problem? All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. All right. So you start teaching, and I use the word teachings in quotes.
Yes.
You start delivering your first 70-year-old or 60-year-old current event class. You go from that to another one, from that one to another one, from that one to another one, until you give an hour of current event classes from the 70s, 60s, and maybe 50s also. And then you shut up and get off. You never taught on the actual facts board. Talk black to me.
Come on, brother. Man.
Okay. The meeting is over. Now it's time to go home. That's original. Anybody pick up on what I just said? That is original. That is original. Original is best, isn't it?
Yes,
Come on.
Yeah.
go ahead.
When you start grafting from original, that's no damn good.
Go ahead.
Talk back to me. Wheat is brown originally.
Go ahead.
But when you get some bread that's a one,
Come on.
it's grafted from the dark color
Right.
into the white color.
Come on.
Right or wrong?
You're
White bread.
You're rich.
The messenger teaches us anytime you take something out of the original, what you produce from the original is not as good as the original.
Go ahead.
Which one of y'all gonna say I just made that up?
Come on,
Talk
brother.
black to me.
Go ahead.
The man gives you a lecture that's original. It's lame as hell. It's really just current event classes, but damn it, at least they original.
Go ahead.
They not graphic. Then he takes that down from the internet. Why? Because he's like the devil. He takes the original presentation down so he can graft it from original into something that is other than original.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Why? For what? Why the white man bleach
Come on.
wheat flour
Go ahead.
into white flour?
Come on.
Why does he do it?
Teach.
He calls himself making something better. Right or wrong?
Go ahead.
Why does the white man grab butter? Why does he doesn't really graft the butter.
Right,
You
right.
know what I'm saying.
Yes, sir.
Why does the white man make fake butter,
Right.
margarine?
Right. Come
Supposed to
on.
be better than butter, right? What's this canola oil crap?
Go ahead.
How stupid is it for you to make vegetable chips of some kind, but you putting canola oil in it? It's supposed to be a healthy snack, but you don't use vegetable oil.
Come on.
You use canola oil. The vegetables is like, damn, cracker. What's up? Can I get some olives? Can I get some corn? Can I get anything but that damn canola you make? You sitting up here eating a vegetable snack made with motor oil. I don't know whether it's Penn's oil. I don't know what some other oils.
Castro.
I don't know whether it's Castro, Penn's oil, whatever. But you eating a healthy vegetable snack with some damn Castro or Penn's oil in it. Synthetic oil.
Yeah.
Talk black to me.
Go ahead.
So he takes the lecture down so he can graft it. So he can take from it, add to it. Well, what does he add to it? He adds graphics. Why you gotta add graphics to your lecture? Because your lame lectures are not good enough to stand on their own.
Go ahead.
So you gotta start giving a PowerPoint presentation. You gotta start giving a slideshow. Blue magic, nigga. Step right up. Hurry, hurry. Before the show begins.
Come on.
This nigga.
Oh, man.
Let the slideshow begin. This how. Let the slideshow begin. Blue magic, nigga.
Go ahead.
In the Muhammad speech. Nigga, you holding it in your hand.
Go ahead.
You already holding it in your hand.
Go ahead.
Man.
But that ain't enough. You need it to flash on the damn screen. He needs props.
Teach.
He ain't no good without props.
Mm.
Talk back to me.
Come on.
It's just like wheat bread. It's got all the nourishment that you need in the wheat in its original state. But once you bleach it out of its original state, now you have to enrich it.
Go ahead.
Talk back to me.
Come on.
You got a nigga who ain't a real minister.
Right.
He's not from the ministry class of the messenger.
Right.
He claims there is no ministry class.
Oh, right.
Really see this? Man.
He said that.
Yes, sir.
He said since 1975, the ministry class of the messenger has not existed.
Been non-existent. Yes, he did.
Non-existent.
Hell.
Talk black to me.
Wrong.
Who is he to say that the ministry class
Right.
has been non-existent?
Exactly.
Where did this nigga get that from?
Right.
Who the hell is he?
That's what he ain't.
All right.
Right.
You got a fake minister who is not from the ministry class of the most honorable Elijah Muhammad, giving fake lectures that are actually 50, 60, and 70-year-old current event classes. You grafted the Sunday meeting out of the original into this weak-boned, weak-blooded, stale-faced,
Go ahead.
event,
Come on.
pitiful, pathetic excuse for a lecture that you're giving.
Right.
So what you gotta do, you have to enrich it.
Mm.
What do you enrich it with?
Teach, brother. Man.
Slideshow begin.
Oh, no, he did hit the spin.
You gotta enrich it with a slideshow. Talk black to me.
Go get him, brother.
All kinds of graphics and stupidness. Ain't got no business in a temple meeting of the most honorable Elijah Muhammad.
Right.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad.
Oh, man.
And the point that I'm making is this. His damn slideshow covers the actual facts for him.
Come on.
Right.
Come on, brother.
What the hell kind of minister grafts a lecture
Yes, sir.
to be presented to the lost founds, and then takes it and turns it into a 50-minute presentation?
Come on. Come on, brother.
What the hell kind of minister grafts a lecture to be presented to the lost founds, and then takes it and turns it into a 50-minute presentation? What the hell kind of minister grafts a lecture to be presented to the lost founds covering the actual facts, boy. That's trivial, isn't it? Sure it is.
That's major.
Sure it is. Well, what the hell does the nigga even have the actual facts board over his left shoulder for if half the lecture, if not more, is going to be covered up with his slideshow? Then what's the purpose of having it? Talk back to me.
Come on.
Covering up the actual facts board like a damn fool. Showing you how stupid this nigga is.
Right.
How come he don't have the slides popping up on the other side? Hello! Why don't you have the slides popping up on the other side so that the actual facts board is visible the whole damn meeting? You should hear all the mics dropping. You should hear them all dropping. I'm talking about people who don't hate me. Fans, people who was hoping I was going to come up here and give a good comeback to what he said. They're like, oh, yeah. Woo! Getting the Holy Ghost. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. But that's a nigga for you. If a nigga has the choice of doing something stupid and way more stupid, what are he going to do? Way more stupid. He could have put the slides on the other damn side. He put them on the worst side he could put them on. The side that covers up the actual backboard.
Man. Come on.
But when you have an untrained, illegitimate minister,
Right.
what you expect him to do? He don't know his anus from his elbows. He doesn't know. If that nigga go on a 3-day fast, and judging by the fact that he's 17 pounds overweight, I don't know how many 3-day fasts he's about to go on. But let's just say he goes on a 3-day fast. And he ends up only 14 pounds overweight. And he begins his meal with bean soup. Now, you know, after 3 days, you put some bean soup. Your digestive system is going to go, whoo. That bean soup, whoo. I mean, it's going through your behind faster than Usain Bolt. Whoo. This nigga, when he feel the, whoo, he got to go get on that ball. This nigga will go and put his elbows on the ball and try to take a number 2. Because he don't know his anus from his damn elbows. Talk back to me. Y'all all right?
Yes,
sir. Imagine that. And then he comes out with the damn, his pants, his sack hanging. Look like he got a sack hanging from the back of his damn pants. He smell awful as hell. Because he tried to take a number 2 with his damn elbows. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah. If the nigga sit on the toilet after he get finished, he take the paper and wipe his elbows. And then get up and pull his pants up on all that itch. Stupid nigga. I don't know none either. I don't have a bit of that.
Come on.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Don't make a wipe in his elbows instead of his anus.
Yes, sir.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Why did you get him started?
Because he's stupid. Now look here. I just told blind niggas to look. He doesn't teach on the actual facts for it. You know why? Because he can't.
Oh, yeah.
Man, we got lectures with him teaching on the actual facts for it. I ain't never seen none.
Come on.
Not that I watch. But I don't give a damn if I don't. Ain't nobody ever told me the nigga teach on the actual facts for it. I tell you what. Since you think I'm being unjust, and technically I am right, Because I haven't watched this nigga. I swear to you in Master Farad Muhammad's name, I don't watch this nigga lectures. I have never watched them until recently.
Right.
And I had to watch recently because of what he was saying.
Right.
Okay, so technically you're right. I shouldn't say he doesn't teach on the actual facts board because I don't really know. So help me out.
Right.
Why don't you send me a link to a lecture this nigga gave?
Right.
Where he taught on the actual facts board.
Definitely
And I
looking for
promise you, I'm going to come up here and acknowledge my wrong. How about that? And the more links you can find of him teaching on the actual facts board, the more apologies you'll get from me. Do that for me, okay?
Right. Go ahead.
The hell out of my face. The nigga don't know his opening prayer.
Go ahead.
That's why he doesn't use it. Because
Mm.
he doesn't know it. Oh, you can't really say that. You can't really say that. Stop that peanut gallery. My peanuts can sing.
Oh, man.
Now, you can technically get me again and say, come on, Minister Eric, you don't really know that.
Right. Come on. Right.
Well, I would know one way or the other if the damn nigga ever said it. Talk black to me.
That's right.
Right. That's real. Come on. That's real.
How you gonna open your meeting with the same damn prayer you close it with?
Man.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
And the stupid excuse that he uses, I don't care if the messenger did it one time. That shows you it's all right to do. No, it doesn't. Absolutely, no, it doesn't.
Come on.
Now, let me show you how and why it doesn't. When you begin your process to become a Munzala, you write a letter to Master Farad Muhammad in care of the Most Honorable Elijah Muhammad. And if your letter passes inspection, what's the first thing you get? You don't get student enrollment in actual facts. You don't get something else. You get opening and closing prayer.
Yes, sir.
Y'all listening to what I just said?
Yes, sir.
I'm just being trivial again in fault finding. That's what I'm doing. Because I'm a hypocrite. But you can't say I'm a hypocrite because I haven't denounced the messenger. Type hypocrite.
I'm here.
Right. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. No, not you.
I can't say he's a hypocrite. See, he's a hypocrite. But I can't say he's a hypocrite. The Eric Muhammad type hypocrite.
What the hell is an Eric Muhammad type? So you like another Eric Muhammad?
Right. The Eric Muhammad type hypocrite.
Yeah.
But you can't say I'm a hypocrite because I didn't denounce the messenger.
Go ahead.
But I'm a hypocrite. Who you can't say I'm a hypocrite because I haven't denounced the messenger. Talking around in circles. Stupid nigga.
Right.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. All right. You get prayers actually sent to you from the temple you send your letter to.
Right.
They are clearly named opening prayer, closing prayer. What does the opening prayer open? The damn meeting, you jackass.
That's right.
What does the closing prayer close? The damn meeting, jackass. But here's the thing. When you are not trained
Right.
to make your major focus on the basics, and the fundamentals. You always reaching out doing something fancy because you're not a basics and fundamentals focused Muslim, which means you ain't a Muslim. You're a damn fool.
Yes, sir.
A real Muslim sticks to the basics and the fundamentals. I don't care if the messenger get fancy.
Go ahead.
He the messenger. He can be oh, you fancy, huh? Are you fancy,
that's
huh?
right.
He can be fancy, huh?
That's right.
What the hell I care? I don't give a damn what the messenger do. That's the messenger.
Right.
I'm not the messenger.
Right.
I'm not going to do everything the messenger do. I'm not qualified to do everything the messenger
That's right. Come on.
do. Talk like to me.
Right.
The messenger is the lamb with no spots or blemish. Eric is the man with many spots and blemishes.
That's right. Come on.
I'm sticking to the damn basics.
That's
Surely
right.
I'll turn myself to thee, O Allah,
That's
striving to be upright to thee who originated the heavens and the earth. That's how you open meetings.
Not the perfect. Not the perfect.
That's real. Keep it simple.
Damn near any meeting you ever saw or heard where a minister was teaching other than the messenger, how did that meeting get open? Surely I turn myself to thee, O Allah, striving the opening prayer. This nigga, in the name of Allah, the beneficent, the merciful. All praise is due to Allah.
Whoa, man.
Come
The
on.
beneficent, the merciful. Master Day of Judgment, which we have.
Come on, brother. Go ahead.
He alone we serve. Receive for thy help.
Oh,
I tell you, I mean, bruh, really?
I'm waiting any moment for this nigga to go.
Oh!
whoa, man.
Oh, Allah! Guide us on the right
Go ahead. Whoa, man.
not prepared for those upon whom thou hast mercy.
Get it, brother. Yo, I'm done, bro. I'm done. I'm done, daughter. I'm done, daughter.
Come on, man.
And then at the end,
Hey, look.
hey, Allah is one God. Allah is He. That has to be stolen.
Oh, man, bro. I'm done,
Ameen.
man. Oh,
Then he goes Wakanda on you.
oh.
He got to finish the damn prayer with Wakanda.
Go ahead. Come on. Oh, man.
Talk black to me.
Go ahead. Oh, man.
He's so fake, it's ridiculous.
Right.
It really is. Do you know why Howard wears his uniform every lecture?
Go ahead.
Teach. Teach.
Do y'all know why that nigga wears his uniform every lecture?
Teach it, man.
And to show you how untrained this sucker nigga is,
Go ahead.
he's out of uniform.
Go
Right.
ahead.
Go
Go
ahead.
ahead.
Right.
How do you wear a uniform and be out of uniform?
Go ahead.
Do you know how dumb you gotta be to have on a uniform and be out of uniform?
Come on. Teach.
He's supposed to be a minister, right?
Right.
He got on an uniform
Right.
Go ahead.
with an FOI hat on. I didn't even check to see
The
the
stripes.
sleeves
Stripes.
to see whether that's the minister's jacket or not.
Go ahead.
You see both stripes.
I didn't check.
It's on the corner.
So now I gotta watch this silly nigga again. Y'all owe me big.
Gunman, I want to see
Somebody
one stripe.
asked Minister Kevin to look at Howard's jacket to see if that's a minister's jacket on.
Hey,
I don't
He
believe
supposed to
it.
be a minister.
I see one stripe.
Now, let's give this nigga the benefit of the doubt. Oh, I thought y'all was gonna get me when I said that.
No.
Let's give this nigga the benefit of the doubt that he does have on the right jacket, you know. He got an FOI hat on.
Right.
That's not the minister's cap.
go ahead.
Why do you have on a uniform claiming to be a minister, but you don't wear the minister's hat?
Go ahead.
You wearing an FOI hat.
Come on, bro.
Stupid Levi used to do the same damn thing. You standing up there in a uniform with a damn FOI hat on.
Go ahead.
The minister's hat does not have FOI on it.
That's right.
All it has is a star and a crescent.
That's right.
That's it. That's the proper uniform for a minister.
They say he can't tell now.
Ah, damn it.
I don't believe it is. I don't see one stripe.
Probably ain't.
It ain't about minutes.
If you ain't got on the right hat, why you got on the right jacket?
Right. That's right.
But see, these, and then the nigga gonna say, I've been in the military
Right.
7 years. I was deployed with Marines and Navy SEALs.
Maybe still.
And they didn't teach you how to be in proper uniform?
Go ahead.
The few times you see this nigga in a regular suit, white shirt and bow tie, he ain't got no lapel pin on.
No, sir.
One of the reasons is he never earned it.
Go ahead.
See, that's gossip. That's speculation. You don't know whether I did or not. Yes, I do. You didn't earn it.
Right.
You don't wear it.
Come on.
Talk black to me.
Come on.
Now, he claims we don't know whether he earned it or not, which means that he's trying to suggest he did. Nigga, you've been in the military 7 years, the white man's military, and you don't know that that little thing, like wearing your suit and bow tie without your pin on, makes you out of uniform.
That's right, brother.
Go ahead.
You know what that means? That means you got some nice guns, baby.
Right.
Cause you on that floor.
Listen.
You out of uniform. You doing push-ups, my nigga.
Go ahead.
Talk black to me.
Yes, sir.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. You know why he wears that uniform? So he can wear the hat. You know why he wears the uniform so that he can wear the hat? So he can cover up that RoboCop looking bald head of his.
Come on.
Now, who thinks I don't know what I'm talking about?
Listen.
Howard is wondering if he sees this right now. But if he doesn't, he sees it later, if he never sees it. If he does see it, he's wondering, how did nigga know that? Because I know niggas. He got tired of the way he looked in his suits with all that craziness going on at the top of his head. So he figured he was going to solve that problem. I'm going to wear my uniform so that I can justify wearing a head covering when he starts sweating, because he's standing up there with that hat on that he don't even need the hat on. When he starts sweating, you ever see how he won't take the hat off for so much?
Yeah.
Why you sticking the handkerchief under the hat? Trying to wipe your head.
Under the lid.
Why don't you just pull it back and do what you do? You're sticking the handkerchief up under the damn lid. You don't want that head to show. Because you look goofy enough. Standing up there with your big, silly looking self. You look goofy enough. without your head showing. But goddamn it, once that head show, oh, it's goof times goof times goof times goof squared. Talk black to me. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Fake niggas like Howard are obsessed with image. That's why he uses props. That's why he does all of the things that he does. He is obsessed with image. In order to make it look like he's some strong minister of the messenger, you got to hide that head. Nigga, all you got to do is wear and rock the ball. What's the problem?
Right.
He don't want to rock the ball. He'd rather just wear a hat. Damn, ain't you seen these YouTube commercials where you can grow some hair? Simple nigga, man. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. How much knowledge do you have to teach the actual facts, Lord? Why this nigga can't do it? White man's flag, 6 white stripes.
Come on.
The white stripes are white to indicate the white man. There's 6 of them because he was given 6,000 years to rule.
Right.
Each stripe representing 1,000 years. You got a blue background with 50 white stars in it. The background is blue because the stars represent justice.
Come on.
Blue is the color of untruth.
Right. All day.
Blood look blue in your veins, cut yourself red. Sky look blue, get up there, no blue. Sea look blue, dip in it, no blue water.
Go ahead.
It's an untrue color.
Go ahead.
And all you get is untrue justice in the government of the white man. Okay, 7 red stripes. What that mean? Red is the color of truth. The sun gives everything its true color. Right or wrong?
Right. Exactly.
All right. So you got 7 of them, right or wrong?
Right.
Because the 7th day, the 7,000th year, the 7th millennium represents the advent of God.
Go ahead.
That's why you have the 7th day advent. 7th day means 7,000th year. The coming of God in that 7,000th year after the 6,000 year rule of the devil. To remove the world of the devil and establish the kingdom of heaven on earth.
See?
Come on. He can't do that though. He can't do
Now
that.
you damn right that nigga can't do it. All right. So then you got the Christian religion on top of that flag. What other religion would you expect to be on top of a flag with that science on it? The Christian religion.
Yes, sir.
Then up underneath it, you see the black man suffering slavery and death in the religion that this cross is a sign of. Hung Jesus on this, hung niggas on that. Talk black to me.
Go ahead.
That's right. That's right.
Other side of the board, Islam. What do niggas get in Islam? Freedom, justice, and equality. You got the sun, solid. Solid truth.
Yes, sir.
Talk black to me.
Go ahead.
The truth, the whole truth.
Nothing but
Nothing but the truth.
Yeah,
So it covers the whole background of the flag. Right or wrong?
right. Exactly, sir.
But you got a crescent in there. Next to a star.
Come on.
Why? Because the star indicates justice and the crescent indicates equality.
Go ahead.
So equal justice for all in the light of the sun, even if you're white.
Islam.
Equal justice for all in the light of the sun.
Go ahead.
Talk black to me. But there's a question in the middle of the 2 flags and their meanings.
Yes, sir.
Which one? The one that represents freedom, justice, and equality, or the one that represents slavery, suffering, and death, will survive the war. What war? Armageddon war. Which one? And then you'll ask the question, since everybody except Howard knows that ain't no way in hell that any nation's flag will outlast the universe.
Go ahead.
Then since the universe flag of Islam will outlast the flag of America, why don't you accept the religion and nation and people how much does it really take to make sure you do that in a lecture?
Go ahead, brother.
But he can't do it.
Go ahead.
He wants to do his current event classes.
Safer.
Yeah.
Safer that way.
After he sings his closing prayer.
Yowie. Why yowie?
All right. Now I did something that I don't normally do. I watched this nigga's lecture and took notes.
Oh,
I never have notes. When the hell you ever seen Minister Eric have notes?
oh, no.
And I'm not going to do no justice to these. I have no intention to. Okay, nigga starts out with, it seems like the headquarters of defending Shahrazad Ali
Yeah.
is Atlanta, Georgia.
Yeah.
I heard.
Oh,
Hey.
I heard.
my dude.
Why is the headquarters of defending Shahrazad Ali Atlanta, Georgia? How come?
Good question.
It's been a whole lot of people getting at him for months before I ever said a word.
Go ahead. That's right.
How come it's the headquarters now I'm talking?
That's right. Go ahead.
Talk back to
That's
me.
right.
Nigga telling on himself.
That's right.
Right. And don't even realize.
He's saying once Minister Eric get involved, oh, that's the headquarters now.
They called you.
Then he goes in. It looks like Shahrazad Ali has been confiding in Eric Muhammad.
Go ahead. Come on. That's what he said. Come on.
Poor little Ting Ting. You don't know. Ting Ting don't know nobody.
If you look at who she choose to defend her, that shows you who she is. Who she choose to defend her. Eric Muhammad is the worst representation. Wait,
I'm glad you got that
Wait,
note there.
is the worst representation of the messenger in the history of the Nation of Islam.
Come on. Oh, come on.
Yeah, I'm glad you got that note.
Come on.
Yeah. Yeah.
The worst representation
Yeah.
of the
And he's
messenger
That's right.
in the history
History, brother minister.
of the Nation of
Right.
Islam.
Right.
Like, dude. for real.
Hyperbole.
Come on.
Super hyperbole. Come on.
Wow.
Come on.
Came up with that one.
What?
For years, Eric Muhammad has been slandering Sister Zaki.
Come on.
For years, Eric
Right.
Muhammad has been
Definitely
slandering
so.
Sister
I like to
Zaki.
know when these years were and where was I?
It's supposedly since 2005.
That's what I'm
I've been slandering Sister
You
Zakiya
need
since
to stop.
2005,
He needs to
according to this nigga.
He's on
What slander?
Oh.
What is slander?
Come on.
And whatever I have said about this witch, how the hell is it slander? Ain't nobody told this sister to be flying around on that heavy duty broom, doing all kinds of damn wickedness.
The industrial, bro.
I'm just identifying. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Eric Muhammad is the Jerry Springer of the Nation of Islam. You say something like that for effect, for consumption. That's supposed to be a good crack. You got to rely on good cracks because you ain't got no substance.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Okay. Then he says, he can't use the truth about me at all. So he has to rely on gossip instead. Eric Muhammad is gossiping about Howard X. Nigga, have you lost your damn mind? Listen. I brought Howard into the Nation of Islam.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
I brought Howard into the Nation of Islam exactly the same way I brought you.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Exactly the same way I brought Minister Alonzo. And the list goes on.
Yes, sir.
Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir.
Just like you were watching my lectures and decided you wanted to join.
Yes, sir.
Just like Minister Alonzo watched one lecture and decided to join. Just like Liddy watched lectures and decided to join. I didn't have no lectures to watch. All I had was audios.
That was a 5-minute clip. I didn't even watch the whole lecture.
Damn.
That was a 5-minute clip. And then
Howard watched downloaded my audio files.
Yes,
Listened to them. And my worst representation of the messenger in the history of the Nation of Islam inspired him to join the Nation of Islam. Do you see how stupid it is for you to get up there and try to crack on me?
Go ahead.
You know, for the effect, so that when people see you doing it, you got to understand, I'm Minister Eric Muhammad.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
If you get up there in your temple and you get gangster in words only, and get gangster with Minister Eric, and look like you cutting into Minister Eric, you getting reputation now. Because that's something most niggas won't try. So if you do it, now your reputation is getting up. Because you trying to cut into Minister Eric.
Right.
That's what that was all about.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So you're going to say something like, he's the worst representation of the messenger in the history of the Nation of Islam.
Silly.
But it is exactly that representation
Say that.
that brought him in.
Come on.
The Nation of Islam.
Go ahead.
Both ways.
Come on.
You can't have it both ways.
Come on. Come on. Yes, sir.
Do you know there's a lot of people that's going to see this if they're not watching it right now and they're not going to get what I just said? Because we some dumbbells. I'm telling you. That just makes no sense. How in the hell is the minister of the Nation of Islam, whose representation of the messenger inspired you to join the Nation of Islam, the worst representation in your estimation of the messenger in the history of the Nation of Islam? Does that make sense?
No.
Well, then it don't make dollars.
Go ahead. That's right.
Talk black to me.
See.
All right. Let's continue. I am a special type hypocrite. How do we know? Because I'm the Eric Muhammad type hypocrite. Okay. The Eric Muhammad type hypocrite is the type of hypocrite who hates the messenger, but won't leave the Nation of Islam. I, brothers, hate the messenger.
Man.
Man.
There are retarded monkeys
Hyperbole.
who heard what I just said and they were like, "Ooh." They was, and when they heard me say that, they were like, the other damn monkey was like, and then both monkeys were like, but to Howard, that stupid-ish made damn sense.
I mean, wow.
Nigga,
There you go, little sprinkle.
I hate the messenger. Well, man, if I hate the
This
messenger,
bite should have cut off as soon as he said
the
it.
last thing I need to do is start loving him. That's the last thing I need to do. Because if my hate for the messenger is producing what my work
Go
is
ahead.
producing, I need to hate the messenger more.
Come on. Go ahead.
Go ahead, brother Mister. Come on.
If Satan casts out Satan,
Come on.
how can his kingdom stand?
Woo.
Oh. All right. Now, I brought this nigga in the Nation of Islam. What the hell I don't know about how?
Go ahead, man.
He says Malcolm was unjust to Yusuf Shah, calling him Fat Joe.
Yeah, Fat Joe.
And say he found him in
Dumpster.
the garbage can in Detroit.
Yeah.
I found Howard in the garbage can in Detroit. That's a fact.
Go ahead, brother Mister.
I found
Go
Howard
ahead.
in the garbage can in Detroit.
Come on, man. Go
Come
ahead.
on. Go ahead. Teach.
But unlike Yusuf Shah, Howard didn't become nothing.
Teach. Boom.
Right.
Need to throw him back. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Then he starts talking about all these signs of hypocrites and his characteristics, that and okay, nigga, you done got your hands on some kind of teaching or whatever. Characteristics of a hypocrite, 70-year-old current event classes from an article that's talking about hypocrites. Okay, Howard, what did the messenger tell us to do? Once you see these characteristics and signs in a so-called believer of hypocrisy, what did he tell you to do about it? You don't know.
Right.
You didn't say,
So did.
so you don't know. What you supposed to do about it? I guess he'll say, see, you gotta keep talking about these, talking to these hypocrites. Is that what the messenger said? What did the messenger specifically say we supposed to do?
Teach.
Huh? What?
Teach.
Give me the quote. Thank you very much. All right. He says that all I do is spread lies and gossip. What did I lie about?
Come on.
Come on, brother man.
What lie did I tell about him or Zakiya Kareem? What lie? He never identifies the lie.
Right.
He just says, I spread lies.
Right. Go ahead.
What lies?
Go ahead. Break it down.
Brought this nigga in the Nation of Islam, tried to make a soldier out of him. In the process of trying to make a soldier out of him, I offended him. I hurt him. Not physically, but I hurt and offended him. He got mad and left. But it wasn't because I hurt and offended him. The reason he got mad and left is because he disagreed with my policy of teaching hard against Farrakhan.
Ooh.
That's why he's cowards.
Word is bond to Master Farad Muhammad. That's why Howard quit this temple.
Oh, yeah.
After I did the first Farrakhan versus Elijah lecture, where he stood there on security with his stomach settled by drinking orange juice during December, because he was so scared he needed orange juice to settle his stomach. Citric acid to settle your stomach, not something alkaline, something acidic to settle your stomach. Showing you how stupid the nigga is. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. A lot of people couldn't understand the things that I was saying because his knees was knocking so damn hard. Talk back to me. Now, this is December 2007. Okay. Within 6 months after that, Howard is gone. He gone. Some of y'all think this is the first time Howard done tried to bark at me.
Go ahead.
Some of y'all think that because you don't know Howard's history, you don't know mine.
Go ahead, teach.
So you think Howard just, no, he did this before. Once he left the temple, we're on this message board called Farrakhan Factor. It's not there anymore. The site is there, but the message board is gone.
Yes, sir.
We on the message board, and we going back and forth, different Muslims from around the country doing various different things. So me and Howard get into it. Howard up there in Detroit, he done joined Levi and Zacchaeus now, where it's safe. They not going in on Farrakhan the way I'm going in.
Right.
Ain't nobody want to punch them in their mouth.
Go ahead.
So he feeling safe. He up there. You know what? I'm gossiping again, ain't I?
Wow.
This ain't true. I'm lying and gossiping.
Wow.
No, it can't be true. Even though I lived this history,
Go ahead.
it's lies and gossip.
Keep going, sir. As you were.
Okay. So we on the message board. He decided he gonna scream on me, and he says that I don't have any people skills at all. This is what he says to me. You sound like a nerdy white boy. You have no people skills. Sound like a nerdy white boy.
You in the military.
You don't have no people. Yeah, but he's the military. You don't have no people skills at all. And I must have been getting on Levi and Zacchaeus for the evils they were doing to me, involving them not recognizing me as the messenger's minister here and promoting somebody else. So he says to me, nobody in Atlanta even knows who you are. This is what he types at me. Basically, clowning and trivializing my ministry. The ministry that brought him in, though.
Right.
This is how stupid Howard is.
Right.
My ministry is what got him in.
Right.
But he gonna talk about how lame it is. It's so lame, nobody even in Atlanta even knows who you are. So now he's justifying what Levi and Zacchaeus are doing to me.
Wow.
With this star on this flag. Stupid nigga. How the hell is that justice?
Go ahead.
He's justifying what they doing to me. Meaning his star is in a blue background. Talk back to me. Okay, so when he said that, that is when every time I did something out in the community, I would put the video up and I would call the video community credibility.
Yes, sir.
Y'all used to see those community credibility before the damn white man took my channels down. You used to see all kinds of videos and I would title them all the same. Community credibility. I did that because of Howard.
Go ahead.
Because he said nobody in Atlanta knows who the hell I am. Which justifies them doing what they do to me.
Go ahead.
Come on.
Go ahead, man.
Right.
So every time I did something in the community showing, oh hell yes, people in the community, you don't know who I am.
Go ahead.
I'll put it up and I will title it Community Credibility. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
But the point I'm making is he did this before. This ain't nothing new from him. Throwing his bird chest at me. Nigga probably got TITs. Hey, some of them 17 pounds is in your ninnies, nigga. Talk black to me. Baby start crying, this nigga start lactating. Don't you tell me that nigga ain't got no man boobs. The hell he don't. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Leaves temple 15, that's against protocol.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
It's a violation of General Order number 5.
Go ahead.
Once you violate General Order number 5, you automatically violate General Order number 2 and 1. Once you violate General Order number 5, 2, and 1, you automatically are in violation of General Order number 6. Then you start violating General Order number 9.
Go ahead.
You committing a nuisance on and near somebody's post. I mean, you just totally out of order.
Wow.
But what does an untrained, busted, goddamn lame nigga know about violations of General Order? He ain't trained.
Come on.
He don't know how much in violation of the General Orders he's in. He either don't know them or has no understanding of how to apply them because he doesn't have the training.
Go ahead.
But he barking at a nigga that knows this.
Go ahead. Right. Teach him. Teach him.
So Howard says about the closing prayer, opening up the meeting, that the reason he does it is because the messenger said, say what you hear me say.
Damn.
Do what you hear me do or see me do. Nigga, the messenger ate one meal every other day.
Right.
The messenger ate one meal every 3 days.
Right.
When you gonna do that, Mr. 17 pounds overweight? When you gonna do that, fat boy?
That's
Go
right.
ahead.
Talk back to me. If you're 17 pounds overweight, it's because you're not eating every other day.
Go ahead.
You're eating every day.
Go ahead.
And I know you eat more than one meal a day.
Right.
But if we just for the sake of argument's sake, that you're eating one meal a day, that means, Howard, that your metabolism has slowed to the point that your body is not calling for food every day. That's your weak mind.
Go ahead.
It ain't your body.
Go ahead.
Your body is telling you it doesn't need the food that your mind has you eating.
Go ahead.
Because your body is not doing anything with the food. You put the food in, the body just stores it.
Go ahead.
Your body is just hoarding that food.
Come on.
Yes, sir.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
And know where he's hoarding it? Here
Ooh.
and here, nitty man, milk man.
Got you.
That's where he's hoarding it, or it's hoarding it.
Teach.
Because you're putting food in your body that's not being called for by your body.
Teach.
Your body is so slow in metabolism that it's like, yo, what you ate yesterday is cool, nigga.
Right.
I'm all right.
Come on.
You're going to eat anyway. Because that's your mind making you eat.
Go ahead.
Talk back to me.
Got your mind made up.
Come on, you can get it. Get it. Anytime. Tonight is fine. You should have said it.
No.
I had to.
Oh, man.
Now, you know Minister Eric is going to do some goofy stuff while I'm up there.
Right.
Don't even, you know what I'm saying. Look now. Blind niggas look. So since your body is telling you the food that you eat one day, I'm still cool with it the next day.
Go ahead.
Why the hell don't you fast, nigga?
Woo.
And don't eat to the next day.
Go ahead.
Guess what's going to happen to them 17 pounds? Fall.
Oh.
They going to fall off.
Yeesh.
The teaching of how to eat to live is not eat one meal a day with nothing in between but water and coffee.
Go ahead.
The teaching is that, plus, once you master that,
Go ahead.
go to one meal every other day.
Go ahead.
Come on.
Go ahead. That's right.
The very few Muslims who eat once a day never go to every other day.
That's
Go
right.
ahead.
Never.
Go ahead.
They gonna eat one meal a day, if not more, until the day they damn die. That ain't the messenger's teaching.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Come on.
You're supposed to go there every other day at some point.
Right.
That's right.
Teach.
And at another point, you're supposed to go there every 3 days.
Go ahead.
Right.
Talk black to me.
Come on.
Good job.
That ain't no damn option, fat boy. You're supposed to go from one a day to one every other day and then one every 3 days. All of us supposed to do that.
That's right.
But none of us do it.
Teach.
That's right.
Talk black to me.
Teach. Teach. Go ahead.
Then he gonna say, the slender brother, talking about me, like I'm slender because I'm just slender.
Right.
Nigga, I'm slender because I eat every 72 hours.
Come on.
Every so often, I go off my one meal every 3 days.
Go ahead.
And if I eat once a day, just 1 month,
Come on.
it only takes 1 month. I will gain at least 15 pounds, probably 20.
Wow.
I'm not slender because I'm just slender. I'm slender because I will not stick with 1 meal a day while my butt and damn gut is growing all over the place.
Come on, bro.
I remember when I was working with Colin
Yes, sir.
and I was of a certain weight. Now, this is when I was in my mid-30s. Okay?
Come on.
So, as I'm approaching 35 and 36, my 1 meal a day, and I always fasted 3 days out the month. I mean, I did that,
Yes, sir.
like the messenger said.
Teach.
I was doing that, and I was starting to get a little plump. So Colin see me one day and said, "You getting fat?" Thanks a lot, buddy. He sees me one day and he says, "You getting fat?
Right.
When I first met you, you was always fasting." He said, "You need to go to 1 meal every other day." That's what he told me.
Yes, sir.
Teach.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
He didn't tell me to join no damn gym.
Planet Fitness.
He said, "You need to go to 1 meal every other day." Me with my little, my little girl self. You understand what I'm saying? Why did I say my little girl self? Because I was in rebellion.
Go ahead.
I'm like, man, whatever.
Go ahead.
You know what I'm saying?
Go ahead.
Like a little chick.
Go ahead. Come
I'm
on.
like, I love food too damn much. I'm not going to no damn every other day. And I didn't. And I stayed plump. I didn't get no fatter, but I stayed plump. Until Farrakhan's movement went boop. And Minister Eric went flying through the air out his movement. Exile. Kicked out. Shot to the left. And knowing, listen to me,
Yes, sir. Teach.
knowing from experience that when you're out of the temple, Muslims are going to look at you like you're declining in your Islam
Go ahead.
because you're not in the temple anymore. Knowing
You went hard.
that this is going to be how they're going to want to look at me.
You went hard.
I'm like, okay, how can I defeat that?
Go ahead.
So I said, I got it.
1 meal.
I'm going to 1 meal every other day. How the hell are you going to tell me I'm in decline now that I'm not in the temple no more, when I have more discipline now than anybody in any temple
Go ahead.
anywhere?
Go ahead.
Because ain't nobody on every other day.
Go ahead.
But I'm on that joint. See what I'm saying?
Teach.
So I stayed on 1 meal. Guess what happened when I went on 1 meal there? All that plumpness, whoop,
Go ahead.
I dropped down to the same weight I was when I was in high school.
Come on.
Same thing will happen to Howard.
Go ahead.
All a nigga got to do is go to 1 meal every other day. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
So I stayed on 1 meal every other day for what, 10 years? Until it wasn't challenging anymore. Then I went to 1 meal every 3 days. Talk black to me.
Mm.
And the way that I went to one meal every 3 days was, I was married at the time. And this was in the year 2000. I was married at the time. And my wife went and got me some suits. And the suits were so big that when I pulled the pants out, they would be sticking this much out of my waist.
Wow.
The pants.
Mm.
Jacket fit nice, but pants real big. Okay. Me and my infinite nigga, I decided I'm gonna go off mile every other day, and I stayed off of it for a month or so. It had to be more than a month because I promise you, I gained 30 pounds.
Mm.
Trying to fit the suit.
I gained 30 pounds
Mm.
eating every day.
Right. That's a pound a day. Right.
So I gained all this weight. What made me realize that the situation was bad as hell is I put on those pants and let them go, and they didn't fall.
Mm.
Because I had enough stomach to reach out to where the pants was now.
Oh, man.
And I told my wife, I said, look, I can actually fit these pants. And she said, mm-hmm. That was it.
Go ahead.
That was it.
Go ahead.
I said, oh, hell no.
Mm.
So for the first time, I went to every 3 days.
Mm.
I didn't stay with it.
Yes, sir.
I only did it because I'm like, listen, I need to get this weight off as soon as possible.
Yes, sir.
Mm.
If I just go back to one meal every other day, it's going to take forever.
Right.
I said, so I'm going to take it to the next level. For the next 30 days, I'm going to eat only once every 3 days.
Mm.
I want to see if I can do it anyway.
Mm.
I did it. 30 days, I ate one meal every 3 days. And at the end of that 30 days, I had lost 25 pounds.
Mm.
Go ahead.
Then I just went back to one every other day, and the other 5 dropped off. You understand? So at this point, I know I have the discipline to do it,
Yes, sir.
but I still didn't do it. That was in the year 2000. I kept eating every other day all the way up to 2006.
Mm. Mm. Go ahead.
So 2006 comes along, and it's time for the December fast. I didn't say Ramadan. I said the December fast.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
So I'm like, people who eat one meal every day, snacks in between, whatever, or people who are really, really strict to their one meal every day, which is like 1 out of every 7 million. I'm like, the December fast is a challenge to them, but it ain't no challenge to me.
Mm.
I eat one meal every other day. In order for me to make this fast feel like a challenge, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to do what I did before. For the whole month of December, I'm taking it to the next level.
Mm.
I'm going to eat one meal every 3 days. This was in 06, December of 06. So at the end of the 31 days of doing the one meal every 3 days, January comes along and I'm like, you know what? What the hell I'm going back to every other day for? I might as well just keep it going.
Go ahead.
And I kept it going.
Mm.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. So all fat boy got to do before he get big as his damn mother-in-law, all a fat nigga got to do, the overweight lover,
Yeah.
all this overweight lover got to do is go to one meal every other day. Now, before I forget, let me say this. Before I forget, No, I don't think I will forget. Wait, let me see how far this point is down on the notes. See, that's point 19, and I'm at.
Point 19.
Yeah.
Point 19.
Yeah. I'm only on point 10 or 11. No, I'm going into 19 right now. Point number 19 says, he's up there teaching, right? And he's saying, who am I to be telling him, Howard, or her, Zakiya, about their marriages when I ain't got no wife nowhere? That's what he said.
Yeah.
Now, in a lecture that I didn't watch, somebody told me that in that lecture, he said these words, I ain't never had no problem with a woman. Nigga, you ain't never had a woman.
Go ahead.
How does a man who married a 16-year-old girl?
Damn.
Let me play mannequin for a second.
Wow.
How does a man that's almost 40 years old marry a 16-year-old girl? Have so little pride and self-respect and sense of dignity that he would then say after marrying a little girl, I ain't never had no problems with a woman. Nigga, you never had a woman. You married a little girl. That's gossip. That's slander. He can't keep it with the truth, so he got to gossip and slander. Wait. When you ask this nigga the straight question, how? Was your wife 16 when you married her? Does he give you a straight answer? Have you ever seen him give a straight answer to that? You know why? Because the nigga did it. That ain't gossip. Let me prove to you it ain't gossip. Ask that nigga the straight question. Did you marry a 16-year-old girl?
Come on.
Yes or no?
Go ahead.
I bet you that bastard won't give you no yes or no. Talk black to me.
Wow.
Man.
You know you can't marry an underage girl without the permission of the parents, right?
Right.
So I guess it's gossip for me to say Zakiya and Levi or Zakiya or Levi signed the papers for their 16-year-old girl to marry a man that was damn near 40.
Damn.
When your ish is that messy, how the hell you gonna do a diss lecture on Eric Muhammad?
Oh, I'm serious.
Clean your own backyard.
Man.
Ain't no cleaning that backyard, bro.
Damn.
There ain't no cleaning that backyard.
Go ahead.
How does a big fat chick who signed her little girl over to a molester, how in the hell does she have the VA triple hockey sticks to open her damn mouth about me? What kind of woman does that?
Sick, man. That's sick.
What in the hell kind of woman does that?
That's sick.
He don't tell me about my wife. You would think he lived in a house on a hill and he ain't got no wife nowhere. I ain't got no little girl nowhere, nigga.
Oh. Ouch. Damn.
You wouldn't have a wife either if you wasn't no 16-year-old girl in the temple.
Damn. Man.
You do know I saw their wedding pictures, right?
Oh.
See, I don't know what I'm talking about, but you do know them stupid niggas posted the wedding pictures. I saw the wedding pictures. So what can you tell by some pictures? Let me tell you what I can tell by some pictures.
Go ahead.
Wow.
Funny you should ask.
Damn.
I'm looking at the damn pictures, and I see her running around. She ain't in an MGT garment. She got on some crazy costume, and she got one of those masks.
What?
Yeah, like a masquerade mask.
Yeah.
She got that over her face. I'm looking at her, the whole damn swag, and I'm saying, I'm assuming she's an adult,
Right.
and that she's somewhere near his age. And I'm like, this looks childish as hell. Like, why is she doing that?
Right.
And why are they allowing it? How come Howard ain't saying nothing about this? How come Kia and Levi ain't saying? Why are they letting this go down? Why are they allowing their daughter? Why is he allowing his wife to look like this? You want to talk about Minister Kevin's wife? You punk sucker,
Wow.
biatch nigga.
Come on, man. Come on. Damn. Man, I'm telling you.
You want to cheap shot Minister Kevin, sucker?
Go ahead, brother. Man.
I saw your wedding pictures, punk.
Go ahead.
I'll take Mrs. Ali over Mrs. Shabazz every day of the week.
Go ahead.
Man.
Talk black to me.
Come on, brother.
Wrong woman, man.
Man.
Once I found out how old she was, let me repeat that and do it right this time. Once I found out how young she was, now I understand why she was doing that little girl-ish.
Wow.
Because she was a little girl. Now check this out. Howard went to them in 2008. By the time they got married, somewhere in the area of 10 years had passed. I said in the area of 10 years. I didn't say 10 years.
Gotcha.
Is 7 years in the area? Is 8 years in the area? Is 9 years in the area?
Right.
All right. Somewhere in the area of 10 years had passed. Now, this is speculation because I don't know the exact number of years. But this part ain't speculation. That young girl was not 10 years old yet when he joined that temple.
Wow.
Man,
Damn.
She about 8, 9 years old.
Damn.
This nigga in his damn 30s.
Damn.
She about 8, 9 years old. Anybody with a young daughter, a preteen daughter, you better keep that nigga away from your little girl.
I killed him. I killed him. Ain't no question.
Talk black to me.
What?
my youngest daughter, 17.
Check this out now. You meet her as a preteen.
Man.
Wow.
No pubes, no June apples,
Right.
no candy yams, nothing. Honey, you don't watch this little girl
For what? Yeah.
grow to only 16
Wow.
and then you marry her?
Damn.
It's triple damn.
Yeah. Nigga.
How does a filthy, foul nigga like that think
Right.
that he got enough whatever to start blowing his TITs at me in a damn video? Talk black to me.
Come on.
Right.
Howard breastfed his wife.
That's true, bro.
That nigga breastfed his wife.
Oh, man.
At her age, you know she was still breastfeeding. And at his weight, you know he had the breast to feed. This nigga carrying his wife around with a towel over her.
Oh, no, man.
Oh, no. Oh, God. Berkeley.
This nigga carrying her with a towel around her. So don't nobody see her nursing at his damn breast.
Man. Oh, hell.
Oh. Oh, hell no.
Is this nigga serious?
Yeah.
Man.
He wanted to clown me.
Oh.
He thinks he can out-clown me. Is this nigga stupid?
Yes.
Don't get me started on you, boy. Are you crazy? You a boy. I'm a man. Don't play with me, boy.
Come on.
All praise is due to
Go
Allah,
ahead.
the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. She just started eating solid food.
Wow. Damn. Oh.
Well, it's some people that will talk cash-ish about Minister Eric, but their own life is so filthy and foul.
Right.
Why won't Howard give you a straight answer to questions like that? It's in the lessons. Why does Howard?
Wow.
That's one of the lessons. Why does Howard keep our people apart from his social equality?
Oh, man.
Does not want us to know.
Because he doesn't want us to know how filthy he is in all his affairs. He is afraid when we learn about him, we will run him from among us.
Ouch.
So when you pin him,
Go ahead.
he dance. That nigga is better than Gregory Hines. You start pinning that nigga with some straight question,
Child.
Mr. Gold James.
There you go, brother. There you go. Right there.
James Brown ain't got nothing on this nigga. He start dancing so good.
Oh, man.
He don't give you no straight answer.
Wow. Dang. Oh, man. Stinky.
I'm telling you now. The nigga uses, now look, this is the point of his lecture where he thought he had the ultimate silver bullet. Oh, wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh, he hung his whole lecture on this one. See, he one of them brothers that believe the messenger's still physically alive.
Right.
Yeah, I remember that one.
We all that.
Now he gonna say,
Right.
call the messenger up 1-900 mother plane
Right.
and tell the messenger I don't give a damn if he opened up in the closing prayer.
Like, dude.
This nigga is such an idiot. He actually started teaching on that for a while. Now imagine if Captain Joseph, he was in temple number 7, and
Right.
Captain Joseph heard him say that.
Right. Ooh. Right.
Everybody knows that when I say call 1-900 mothership, that I'm making fun of the Farrakhan belief. The fact that Farrakhan teaches that the messenger and the savior are flying around on the mothership. Everybody knows that when I say that, I'm making fun of that teaching. Even Howard knows that I'm saying it for that reason. But Howard is a shameless liar and a wicked hypocrite.
Go ahead. Come on.
Talk back to me.
Come on.
But he's going to try to play it like I'm bucking the messenger and telling the messenger that I don't give a damn what he said or did.
Come on, man. Come on.
When I went in on Polite, the title of the video is Eric Muhammad Goes Hard Body on Polite. When I went in on Polite, I started making a joke about how Atlanta is so sissified. And in making the joke, I talked about faggots for 15. There's no such thing as faggots for 15. That's just something I made up for a joke. That's just Eric being Eric. I made up a joke. And I acted like I was mad that was upset with me for saying something I said or doing something I did or whatever. So Polite makes a response video to see I went in on that nigga so hard. He had to come up with something, and he did the same thing Howard did. So desperate to look like he clapped back good. This nigga in his response actually said, this man actually complained because the homosexuals in Atlanta would not support him. What's the difference in Polite doing that and Howard saying, I bucked the messenger talking about I don't care, give a damn. What? You that desperate, man?
Come on.
For real?
Come on.
You that damn desperate, you gonna try to sell that mess?
Come on.
Now let me repeat myself. I don't give a damn if the messenger opened up a meeting with the closing prayer. I said it, nigga. I meant it, and I'm here to represent
Go
it.
ahead.
And I'm right
Come on.
to say it.
Come on.
Talk black to me. Saying call 1-800-9 or 1-900 mother plane and tell him is a joke. It's a clown. I'm clowning Farrakhan's followers who believe the messenger and the savior are flying around making sure nobody bothers Farrakhan.
Right.
Farrakhan go to Taco Bell to get a soft taco, and the damn mother plane is like, yo. He leave there and go to Kentucky Fried Chicken. The Kentucky Fried Chicken is across the street. The mother plane go, stop right at Kentucky Fried Chicken. Nigga go to the supermarket to get a bag of beans. The mother plane is flying over each aisle. Farrakhan walking down aisle 10, the mother plane right on top of it. The nigga turn the corner and start walking down aisle 11. The mother plane go, woo, and start going up aisle 11 with Farrakhan. What the hell? I'm just making a joke about that stupid, crazy teaching.
Right. We understand.
He understands too, but he desperate, he pressed. I beat that nigga so bad in that hypocrisy of Khalil Shabazz, he had to come with something.
Come on. Yeah. Pressure. You put that pressure on.
I put the pressure on him. He had to come with something. So he comes with this. The stupidest issue I ever heard in my life.
Seriously.
As if I believe the messenger is on a plane in the sky.
Come on.
And that I'm telling somebody to call him and tell him I don't give a damn what he did. Because I'm just that damn rebellious.
My nigga.
So he uses two different clips. The clip where I said that I'm not in the uniform, I'm in the suit and bow tie. This nigga is so deceitful that he took the part where I was talking about the prayer, which was on a first Sunday because I was in my uniform.
Right.
Then he goes to another lecture totally different than that.
Yeah, right.
Where I'm talking about something totally different than that, but I said, call 1-900 mother plane and tell the messenger I don't get. And he put those as if it was the same lecture, and I'm talking about the same thing. Nigga. Hypocrites are dishonest.
Right.
Why would you do something like that, bro?
Come on.
Not only is he a hypocrite who's dishonest, but the nigga's stupid. You mean to tell me you don't think anybody is going to be smart enough to tell that the two clips wasn't the same lecture, talking about the same thing, but I'm not even wearing the same clothes?
Go ahead.
Hello.
Right. That's real.
I mean, damn.
Yeah, it's stupid, bro. That's real dumb.
Super dumb. Then he starts reading something from the messenger about hypocrites, where the messenger says hypocrites act hostilely against the messenger. See, he's still trying to push that point. I'm acting hostile to the messenger. Then he says, goes other than the way of the believers. What way other than the believers do I go other than? Talk back to me. Let me speed it up. Oh, he says that the reason I'm going against the messenger or other than the way of the believers is by accusing him and Zacchaeus of attacking Shahrazad for personal reasons. Meaning, I'm gossiping, I'm slandering, which is other than the way of the believers. This complete idiotic logic that this man is trying to sell. Okay. He's talking about gossip and speculation, right? Now, here's the thing. I need a paper towel. Here's the thing. He gets this lost found, this crazy looking lost found with hair looking like Medusa. Yeah. He gets this crazy, silly lost found and starts reading what the lost found said against a believer. How the lost found said, and he's co-signing what the lost found said, how the lost found said, whether it's personal or not. So the lost found didn't say it wasn't personal. The lost found said, I don't care if it is personal. Because he's giving the teachings of the messenger about her, I'm with it. Because I'm learning the teachings of the messenger, how they apply to what she's doing that is against those teachings. So I don't care if it's personal. That's what he said. Howard co-signed that. Here's the problem. And he keeps saying, I'm using the teachings of the messenger. Now, let me tell you, geniuses of Islam, something. Come on. The messenger literally teaches that actions are judged by intention. Did y'all hear what I just said?
Yes, sir.
The messenger literally said, I ain't making this up, that actions are judged by intentions. Howard don't know that? All them goddamn Muhammad speaks and he never came across that? All them specialized lessons on characteristics of a hypocrite and this and that, and he never ran across that? Is that what you're telling me? Zakia Kareem and her vaunted, glorified website, it ain't on there? If it is on there, nigga, you didn't read it? The messenger said actions are judged by intentions. Talk back to me. Now, please, Zakia, Howard, please expose me as a liar for what I just said. Say the messenger didn't teach that. Come on. We are judging not the action itself for the sake of the action. We are condemning the intention behind the action.
That's right. Come on.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. He should have did what Brother Quincy said and just tapped out. Don't try to fight me. It's not going anywhere. You don't know the teachers, boy. I do.
Come on.
You barking up the wrong tree. All right. Let's continue. He said, Ed Muhammad spreads false reports. What report did I spread that's false? Anything I said about him or her is the actual fact truth. And it has been demonstrated. He goes into me talking about the breakup between his mother-in-law and his father-in-law as proof that I'm gossiping. I didn't base that on nothing Shahrazad Ali told me. I didn't base that on nothing nobody else told me. I based it. See, what he's talking about is how I said that she's mad at Zakiya because Shahrazad Ali didn't take her side totally against Levi. So she thinks, or he thinks, well, he does have many, so it might be a she.
Oh.
He thinks that I said that because Shahrazad Ali told me that.
Right. You can't think for yourself.
I literally said what I based that on in my lecture. But the nigga's so lazy, he don't want to listen to the whole thing. He want to just scroll through. So he missed the part where I said, I'm basing that on what you yourself said. He said in the lecture where he was going off on her, he had a Muhammad speech and an article by Margie Hassan talking about marriage and relationship, and how Margie Hassan said whatever, blah, 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 blah. Those are the things that made Zakiya look good. Then the stupid nigga, being the idiot that he is, he should have just left it alone. The nigga then goes to the part where Margie Hassan said, a lot of times, or sometimes, however many times, when the problem in the marriage is the woman. And he said, Shahrazad Ali would probably say this part. Nigga, if you read that part and then say, Shahrazad Ali would say, she would hone in, zero in on that part. It don't take no rocket science for me to take that and say, that's what happened. The reason you are speculating that is what Shahrazad Ali would say is because you ain't speculating, nigga.
Right.
Now, I got you handcuffed, boy. Either that's not what happened, but you said that's what she would do, which means you were speculating, which means you was gossiping, which means you were slandering, or you said it based on experience.
No way.
Because that's what Shahrazad Ali actually did.
Right.
Which one, Howard? I got it.
No.
All right. Ain't no damn gossip. I based it on what you said.
Come
I didn't
on.
base it on what nobody told me. And listen, my nigga, let me tell you something. If I wanted to gossip and slander you, you have no idea how many people have told me how many things about that whole situation. And I haven't used one bit of what they said. So what the hell are you talking about? If I really want to gossip, trust me, I know way more than I am saying.
Go ahead.
Word is bond to Master Farad Muhammad. I got way more juicy bites
Come on.
than I have ever said about the whole situation. But I didn't say it because I'm not a gossiper.
Go ahead.
I'm not a slanderer.
Come on.
So nigga, shut up.
Right.
I'm keeping it to what you yourself said. Talk black to me.
Come on.
All right. Then he goes in talking about how Sister Zakiya is a mission sister.
Yeah.
Who?
In the early days, Sisters went door to door collecting charity. This ain't the early days. What the hell does that have to do with Zakiya Kareem in the 21st century? You freaking idiot.
Oh.
Then, look now, to show you how lazy and stupid this nigga is and how he doesn't dot his I's and doesn't cross his T's, Howard literally told a bold-faced lie. Trying to clown me. He's been slandering Zakiya for 20 years. Now he's so mad that in 2005, this is 2024. In 2005, some sister wanted to buy a paper for him.
Yeah.
He said that.
Yes, he did. Yes, he
I
did.
remember that part.
You said it all.
Now that's sloppy. Because the incident that he is saying happened in 2005 happened in 2017.
And I know, yeah.
And I made it clear
I know
that it happened in 2017.
I know.
I made it clear that it happened in 2017, in 2017 when it happened. Talk black to me.
Go ahead,
Brother Jabari, who was acting as the captain of Temple number 15, fished in a sister in Baton Rouge, Louisiana.
Oh, yeah.
This 2017. Now, this is a new sister processing her way in to Temple 15. She orders a Muhammad Speaks newspaper from Detroit's Temple. Zakiya Kareem. I'm the backbiter, right? I'm the slandering, backbiting gossiper. Zakiya Kareem sent her money back to her and told her, I can't sell you the newspaper because you're associated with Eric Muhammad, and Eric Muhammad is a troublemaker, and we don't deal with him.
Man, that's crazy.
You damn right that's crazy. Eric Muhammad is let's just say she's 1,000% right. I'm a troublemaker. Why did we run Yaqub and his maid devils from the root of civilization over the hot desert into the caves of West Asia, as they now call it Europe? Why? I'm not going through the rest. Because they had started making trouble among the righteous. What did they do? They made trouble. They were troublemakers. Who is the chief troublemaker on the planet? The goddamn white man.
Yes, sir.
Now, you won't sell, forget about Eric Muhammad, you won't even sell somebody a paper that's associated with Eric Muhammad. Eric Muhammad is the troublemaker. This sister is an innocent sister, ain't got nothing to do with Eric Muhammad's troublemaking. But you're going to punish her by refusing to sell to her because she's associated with me. Based on me being a troublemaker. But ain't the white man a troublemaker? You think them niggas ain't sold no devils, no paper? Do you think for 1 second they don't sell devils newspapers? The devil will make you sell them a newspaper. The devils want to read what Muhammad has to say. He ain't like a dumb nigga. Nah, I'm all right. Devil want to read that.
That's right.
I have had at least one devil pull up to me and hand me a $20 bill for a paper.
Come on.
$1 for the paper and a $19 donation. Talk black to me. It is the nation of Islam's rule. I'm not making this up. It is a rule of the nation of Islam. You are not to solicit the the devil to buy the paper.
But when he asks, yep.
15 niggas come up the street, one cracker.
Yep.
The one cracker is between 7 niggas over here, 8 niggas over here. They come down the street. You got the paper. You hit every one of them niggas. Muhammad speak, Muhammad speak, Muhammad speak, Muhammad speak, Muhammad speak. When you get to the nigga that's next to the cracker, Muhammad speak, finish him, you skip the cracker and go to the nigga that's next to the cracker on the other side. Muhammad speak, you don't offer the cracker. But if the cracker says, can I get one? It is a rule. You sell the cracker the damn paper.
Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man.
Y'all just the peanut gallery. Cut it out.
I don't sold them.
I cut it out.
Come on, man.
Y'all just my little peanut gallery, and you just go with everything I say. Because I know you're dumb because you sat here all of this time and listened to me talk about how.
I don't sold plenty of them.
Now, you sell the damn devil a paper if he asks for it.
Exactly.
Hopefully, you ain't asking him to buy it. But if he asks for it, you're supposed to sell it to him. But you won't sell it to a sister who has stated her belief in the messenger because she's associated with Minister Eric. Damn devil can buy the paper, but Minister Eric can't get the paper. Nobody associated with Minister Eric can get the paper. This is how small-minded and petty that fat chick is. I told you, the messenger said, the fat person often attracts sickness and disease. And then I told you, the messenger says everything on the physical plane has a counterpart on the spiritual plane. That it ain't, if you attracting physical sickness and disease, you also attracting spiritual sicknesses and diseases. She's a sick-minded individual. You'll sell the paper to a devil, but not to a sister who's trying to learn the teachings of the messenger. So you're going to 10% on that sister. Talk black to me. Because she's associated with Minister Eric. Then this nigga turns around and lies and said, this happened. This is something that happened in 2005. No, it's not. No, it's not. It happened in 2017. Fast forward from 2017, we in the 2020s now. Savior's Day is coming up, and some sisters with 15 want MGT garments. They don't check with me before they act. Don't tell me what the hell they doing, because I would have told them, no, don't do that.
Right.
They don't check with me first. They go order some damn uniforms from Zakiya. Zakiya tells them, I can't sell you uniforms because you with Eric Muhammad. This nigga wants you to believe I'm mad at her for no reason. He says I've been slandering her and Levi for 20 years. Well, what the hell have I been going in on them niggas for? Let me tell you what I've been going in on them for. In the year 2000, after nearly 4 of the most miserable years of my life, because I'm not like most of you Elijah Muhammad Muslims. You're punks, you suckers, you're faggots, you're busters, you ain't worth a goddamn thing, and if you don't like it, do something about it. Word is bond. Prove I'm just talking junk because I'm in the camera. Prove it. I don't like you. I don't give a damn about no unity with you. I don't care nothing about no brotherhood with you. Nothing. You got it? You some lame niggas. Because you can exist with this teaching in your head without having your boots on this ground in this temple. You can exist with the messenger's teachings in your head without your behind in the temple, in the ranks, doing the work. I can't stand nobody like that. I can't take it. So when I got shot out Farrakhan's movement, going to go join none of these other nations of Islam because I didn't trust them. So now I'm a freelance Muslim like you jive niggas for nearly 4 years. I'm fasting, I'm praying, I'm studying hard as hell, I'm sharper than a tack.
Go ahead.
Tax is like, damn, Minister Eric. But I'm not doing no work. And I'm miserable. I'm irritated. I'm mean as a junkyard dog. I cut you too short to sit down at the drop of a dime because I'm miserable. So this is the part that I keep saying this. I don't want to, get on the brother's nerves, but this is the part where I keep saying, Minister Kevin doesn't realize what he did for me. He saved my life. I would have grieved myself to death if it wasn't for him. Do you understand what I'm saying? I'm not trying to lift him up or not. No, I'm just saying.
Come on, brother, man.
Allah uses men. The only way God is going to answer your prayer is with a man or a woman somewhere. It doesn't mean that man now is some special, angelic, whatever. Nah, you just some dude. But that's what Allah uses. Just some dude. You understand?
Yes, sir.
He ain't going to use something other than just some dude or just some sister. He going to use a flesh and blood, live human being to answer your prayer.
Come on.
So Minister Craig in 2000 lets me know about this 7 fam message board and about how there's followers on this message board that ain't with Farrakhan and they be just, they be going through it. So I got on the internet for the first time in my life. He had been telling me about the internet since the 90s. But I was like, because I saw that movie with Sandra Bullock in it called The Net.
Okay.
And I'm like, nah, I'm not messing with that. So for years, I wouldn't touch the internet. But when he told me about Muslims, Islam on the internet, Muslims that ain't followers of Farrakhan, I don't have to be this lonely, miserable nigga no more. I can connect with some Muslims that don't follow Farrakhan. I got right on the damn internet. So I'm on the internet arguing with these niggas. You understand what I'm saying? Because I think I'm with Elijah, but I still got that Farrakhan theology in my head. I'm arguing with followers of the messenger, telling them that the messenger had more than one wife. I'm arguing with them, telling them that the messenger is the exalted Christ. Oh yeah. Oh, yes, sir. I'm sharp as hell with the teachers, but I still got that skunk piss all in my head. So I'm arguing with them, getting down, blah, 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 blah. And then one day, because the arguments that I was coming with had everybody on the message board thinking I was with Farrakhan. So one day I put up a post saying my journey away from Farrakhan. And I talked about the whole college situation and this and that and the other thing, blah, 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 blah. And Minister Kevin saw that. He jumped right in my inbox.
Come on,
All praise to Allah for the most honorable Elijah. Now I'm going to tell you another reason why I know Allah is with me. I know it.
Oh.
At the same time that I put that up, Minister Kevin had put a post up of the interview with the messenger meets the press.
Ooh.
And how the messenger said, ain't no successor.
Oh, yeah.
I had never heard that teaching before. So I thought Farrakhan was the successor. I saw that. I'm like, yes! Now I got the perfect teaching to justify not being with Farrakhan. I went straight at Minister Kevin's inbox. Me and him was literally trying to get to each other at the same time. I swear to God, I'm not lying. He tried to reach me, couldn't. I tried to reach him, couldn't. Finally, the tag, I don't remember exactly how it happened, but the tag that we was playing, we was able to reach each other. Then I find out there are followers of the messenger who follow only the messenger. Nobody is the big head scientist and leader. And that they are different places across the country. I'm like, damn, all right. He's a minister. Bacha's a minister. Big John's a minister. Yusuf's a minister. I mean, this thing, it's small, but it's spread. I'm like, well, damn, I'm going to put Atlanta on the map with the rest of y'all in. Talk back to me. So a relationship develops between myself and Minister Kevin, and he would spend hours. I never even spent 4 hours on the phone with another man.
Come on.
Minister Kevin, his patience is like, damn. You understand what I'm saying? He patiently just grooming it. Just let that nigga know what it is. And I'm learning and learning and learning and learning and learning. So many of those questions that I always had, he answered them. You know what I mean? And I'm not the only one he did this with.
Go ahead.
He did this with a lot of brothers. It's a lot of brothers that's on their legs right now because Minister Kevin patiently spent the time grooming them. So when a ministry flunk out from Ohio disrespect Minister Kevin,
Teach.
that's a goddamn problem.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
When a buster biatch nigga like Howard disrespect Minister Kevin, nigga, that's a goddamn problem. Word is
For real.
bond. Who think you talking to?
Roach.
Go ahead.
So look, told dumb niggas to look. Blind niggas rap. So finally, I get my legs up under me. Now, it wasn't just Minister Kevin. It was 90% Minister Kevin. I still needed one more thing to get myself straight. You know what I'm saying? Messenger ain't the Christ no more. Farrakhan ain't the successor no more. And I can give you 1,000 different examples, but I still believe the messenger had more than one wife. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
You can't represent the messenger thinking he had more than one wife. That ain't gonna work. Talk black to me. All right. Show you how Allah does. Sometimes he will use bad things for a good purpose. I ended up falling out with Bacha and John. Savior's Day is coming up 2002. I went to 2001. Savior's Day 2002 is coming up, and I'm having issues with Big John in Chicago. Okay, so I'm not going to Savior's Day 2002. I'm like, whatever. I'm about to go. Mr. Kevin is trying to convince me. I'm like, nope. He trying to convince me. Nope.
Oh, man.
I'm on that Willis issue. What you talking about, Kevin? I ain't going. Now, him being the wiser of the two of us, the more mentally stable, he says to me, brother, It's Savior's Day. Don't just do nothing on Savior's Day. If you don't want to come to Chicago, the believers in Richmond are having a Savior's Day. Why don't you go there? That would be better than doing nothing. He said, as a matter of fact, they're having a unity meeting, and this was November. They're having a unity meeting coming up soon. Why don't you go with me there? So he takes me to Richmond, and I meet Minister Ali Shaheed, Minister Kamal Islam, Minister Benjamin Shabazz in this unity meeting. Okay. This causes me to develop a relationship with Minister Ali Shaheed. And me and him would go at it, not hostile in any way, but we would go at it. He would try to convince me that the messenger's dead. Well, that's a non-starter. I'm too intelligent for that. Don't waste my time with that. Okay? Because every reason that you give for the messenger being dead is based on what somebody other than the messenger said.
Right.
Principle number 2 of the 5 principles of Islam is to believe in divine revelation and the hereafter. Through the hereafter, to believe in divine revelation. I have no reason to believe the messenger is alive whatsoever other than Scripture. That's it. But what is Scripture? Divine revelation.
Right.
So if I claim to believe in divine revelation, and divine revelation does not give us a dead Elijah Muhammad, it doesn't happen.
That's right.
No gray rules, man.
I'm sorry. If the messenger is the Moses of the book, that does not allow him to be dead.
Come on.
There you go.
If the messenger is the Jesus of the book, it does not allow him to be dead. Now, you either believe in divine revelation or you believe in the messenger's uncles, cousins, godfathers, nephews, grandsons, landscapers, welders,
truck drivers,
mechanics, because some of everything. You understand what I'm saying? Some of everything and everybody got a story that proves the messenger dead, except the messenger.
Right.
Talk back to me. So he would try to convince me the messenger dead. So we would go back and forth about that. He wasn't making no progress. But he was also trying to convince me the messenger didn't have more than one life. We was going at it about that too. Finally, one day he presented such a good case that I'm like, whoa. I think he's right. Damn. Then I tested it. I was already 90% on his side at this point, but I didn't tell him. You know how sometimes you know you lost the argument, but you don't want to admit it? As long as I still had 10%, I ain't giving up. I'm going to give up privately to myself. I'm tapping. But to him, all right?
Go ahead.
So I took the question to a minister of the messenger who was made a minister by the messenger. And I asked him, did the messenger have more than one wife? And he proceeds to tell me yes, and gives me some BS story that I knew was BS. And he says, so I says to him to test what he said. I was like, well, since this is such a controversial issue, why didn't he just not do it instead of having more than one wife? He then proceeds to tell me an explanation for it that's straight out the playbook of Louis Farrakhan.
Y'all told him. Yeah.
The same exact line of reasoning that I have already been taught by Farrakhan. This is a minister of the messenger telling me same thing Farrakhan said. So now I know this is wrong. You're supposed to be Elijah. I'm looking for a straight Elijah, nobody but Elijah theological answer. You give me the theology of Farrakhan. So at that point, I'm like, oh, hell no. He tells me God wasn't going to waste the seed of the messenger. So the messenger had to go into other women in order to produce children that wouldn't be hypocrites.
Right.
I told him to his face, I said, well, if that's the case, it didn't work.
Right.
Because the children he had with Sister Clara are hypocrites.
Right.
They with Wallace.
Right.
But the ones he had with the other wives are with Farrakhan.
Right.
Come on. Who with him?
So now I'm sitting there and I'm thinking to myself, you just gave me something that makes Master Farad Muhammad look stupid.
Right.
He done told the messenger to go into these other women to produce believers.
So you say, right.
So he goes into these other women to produce believers that he couldn't produce with Sister Clara, only to end up with them not being believers, they with Farrakhan. So you telling me God's stupid?
Come on.
See, I've always, no matter how stupid I've been too smart to be more stupid.
Right.
I pieced that out like, oh, messenger ain't had no damn more than one wife. It's all garbage. So soon as I got back in town, I called Brother Ali up and I said, brother, I told him about the situation. I said, I'm convinced now. Messenger didn't have more than one wife. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. So what was left of the life that Minister Kevin saved, he saved.
Come on.
Talk black to me. Yeah. All right. I'm almost finished. He only said keep going because I know he's dumb and will continue to sit there listening to me. According to Howard, bro. He must be right. Talk black to me.
Wow.
Simple, nigga.
Man.
Simple. So Zakiya is a mission sister. Yeah, she's a mission sister.
Wow.
She got this website. Look at this website. It's covering up the actual fact.
Right.
Look at that website. He got this, and she got that. Oh, Sister Zakiya.
Right. If you click on
What believer would love this one? What believer would love this nigga got MGT lessons on the damn internet.
Right.
No.
That's
And this
smart.
jackass is praising her for that.
Idiot.
There you go.
Brother, the Muslims are such idiots, the Supreme Wisdom lessons are being sold on Amazon.
What in the world?
This is how dumb the Muslims are.
Around heads up, man.
Stupid niggas.
Turn around these niggas up.
That's all private business.
Right.
What the hell's it doing on the internet? She got the MGT 100 do's and don'ts on the damn internet.
Come on, man.
That's sad, bro.
It's super sad because she's such an idiot.
Damn thing.
She has so little respect for the messenger. She puts things of the messenger's movement on the internet that have no business there.
Ain't seven.
Talk back to me.
He.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the Most High Elijah Muhammad. Then he starts talking about, and look, what else she done? She baked bread. You're a liar. She eats it.
Right.
That's how he's already done.
Hell, you telling me this nigga baking bread? Big as she is.
Making pie crust.
She eating bread. She ain't baking nothing. Talk black to me.
Could be
Oh.
Then he show a picture of the bread in the package.
Yeah.
Ain't no damn bread in them packages. Them packages are empty. She ate that damn bread.
Oh.
Talk black to me.
Yeah.
Pictures of damn bean pies. She ate them. You
Oh.
call the order a Korean bean pie. Boop, 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 boop. Kid got the one hand, got the phone off the hook. The other hand, she eat the damn pie. The hell you talking about?
Oh, man.
Talk black to me. Got the bread she baked,
Right.
2 pieces of it open, a Korean bean pie in the middle,
Oh, man.
Oh,
bean pie
man.
center,
Oh, man.
and the damn line biscuit.
Somebody is.
Talk black to me.
Got a big one.
Man, get up out of here.
Oh, man.
Eric Muhammad finds faults about trivial issues. What the hell is trivial? How is it trivial? What are you talking about? The stuff I found fault with is nothing trivial about it. Talk back to me. All right. Let me finish up for real this time. Look, 2000, I find Minister Kevin. I start getting with the believers in the messenger, okay? All right. Savior's Day 2001 comes around. Zakiya eat. So it's a bean pie shortage all over the country. Talk back to me. You notice how the supply, what do they call that? The COVID called the supply what? What do they call it?
Oh, what efficiency?
The supply shortage or whatever, the supply chain,
Oh.
something.
Oh.
Yeah, we had that in the Nation of Islam. We couldn't get no bread. We couldn't get no pies. We couldn't get nothing. So kids, I hated it all. Okay? 2001, Savior's Day come around. Our stomachs touching our damn backs. Hers touching the damn equator. We go to Chicago for the Savior's Day, right? Minister John has a cable access television show. We go to, that night before Sunday, that Saturday night, we go to the studio to shoot some shows. Say that 3 times, shoot some shows. We go to shoot some shows. You can forget the other 2 times. I had a hard time getting it out that time. So we go to shoot the shows. It's going to be him, Minister Kevin, Minister Bachar. They're going to shoot shows. I'm sitting in the back. Minister John looks over and says to me, "You want to do a show?" I'm like, "Yeah." So he takes one of Bachar's shows and gives that to me. Okay. So we all shoot our shows. You understand what I'm saying? Minister Bachar did an excellent series of shows, half-hour shows, on how to eat to live. Later on, after that, this is 2001. This ain't 2005 now, it's 2001. Later on from that, he posts the video of the show on the 7 Fam message board. Levi, Kareem, okay? I don't even know if Howard's wife was even born yet. if she was, I promise you she was in diapers.
Damn.
Levi watches the video of Minister Bachar and makes mockery of him. The very thing Howard says is so wrong. Howard wasn't in the ranks then. He's still in the Navy. So he needs to shut the hell up. Don't you defend these niggas to me. I've been dealing with them longer than you. Niggas, shut the hell up. So while Howard was in the Navy, watching his back, you understand what I'm saying? Trying to make sure he didn't get tampered with. Because you know what them, I know. While Howard was in the Navy, with his right hand getting way bigger than his left hand from all that exercise his right hand was getting.
Oh, man.
Hello, Howie. So while Howard was beating something other than the block in the Navy, Levi in 2001 gonna attack disrespectfully and ridicule and make mockery of Minister Bachar. This nigga ain't never been no minister. Levi ain't nothing but a lieutenant who was with Supreme Minister John Muhammad, who after the messenger fell, I don't know whether it was also before the messenger, I should have said the nation fell. I don't know what he was before he joined under the messenger. I do know after the nation fell, this nigga went out in them streets and got on that crack. This a silly, dumb, crackhead nigga that got raised back to life off Supreme Minister John Muhammad was a lieutenant with him. Don't tell me this is gossip, goofy nigga. This ain't no damn gossip. It's people that live this. His young, red-boned wife was married to another nigga, Brother Jabbar. Talk black to me.
Tell the facts, brother minister. Tell the facts.
Levi, old Chester molester. Zakiya, young, maybe pretty, I don't know, I wasn't there. Probably a young, pretty red bone. You understand what I'm saying? About 300 pounds lighter than she is now. This nigga saw that young, pretty red bone and said, and thought he was God 2,000 years ago.
Wow.
He want to overshadow this young one.
Wow.
Nigga lost his damn mind. She kicked Jabbar to the curb and got that sugar daddy. Levi, it was over. Talk black to me. How he a minister?
Come on. Let's
He
go.
was a silly crackhead nigga. Just, you understand what I'm saying? That came back to life under Supreme Minister John Muhammad. Lost your damn mind on this fine young red bone. Let her pull you out the temple. Boy, come on. Pull that nigga out the temple. Levi like, you gonna be the minister.
And Brother Jamal ain't gonna be the minister.
Yeah. You gonna be the minister. And that nigga was watching the movements of her body. That nigga was like, I sure am.
Oh man.
All black to me.
Whipped him.
What?
Whipped him into
What
the
you
mix.
talking
Cut that
about?
out.
Whipped him like cream. Now here it is. You couldn't be less legitimate as a minister
Oh, right.
David Bacha is a minister of Elijah Muhammad, made a minister by Elijah Muhammad.
Come on, man.
You can hear him teaching on the theology of time.
Right.
And Levi got the nerve to blow his chest at Bacha.
Come on, man. Crazy.
He called Bacha Henny Penny. Yeah, he called them Henny Pennies. Evidently, that's some cartoon character or something.
Yeah. Wow.
This nigga referred to a minister of the messenger of God,
Wow.
who was a minister, made a minister by the messenger, who never followed Wallace.
Come on, Jack.
Big John did follow Wallace.
Go ahead.
But when Wallace took over, Bacha was like,
Go ahead. Right. Real. Go ahead, brother minister. Stay on point. Yep.
this nigga went and got on crack.
Damn. Damn.
Bacha kept it Elijah.
Go ahead.
And you sitting here disrespecting him like you ain't got no damn
Come
sense.
on, man.
See, the nigga didn't know Eric. So when he dissed Bacha, I jumped straight in.
That's right. That's right.
Straight up in.
Come on.
That was the beginning of the bad blood between me and them.
Go ahead.
What are you talking about? Gossip and slander and personal what? No, it started with Levi Kareem disrespecting and mocking David Bacha. That's when the beef got
Go
started.
ahead. Go ahead.
Tell them that.
You
Go
ain't
ahead.
been to disrespect Minister Bacha, and I'm gonna sit there and let it happen.
Come on.
I went right at that nigga.
Come on.
Now let me show you the hypocrisy in him and Zacchaeus. So now look, the whole reason that he did that with Bacha was because while Bacha was teaching how to eat to live, he taught what the messenger said about Allah allowing him or causing him to live the life that we live with respect to how to eat.
Yes, sir.
Living the life that we live, suffering the sicknesses that we suffer, but that after that, Allah takes him out of that life and teaches him or makes him, to live the life that he wants him to live. The reason Bacha said that is because the messenger said.
Right.
The messenger said, say what you hear me say.
Go ahead.
So Bacha was saying that to indicate the messenger is not physically dead. Well, that has always been a hot button issue with them.
Right.
So because he said what the messenger said, that justified the messenger ain't dead, Levi got mad. And gonna say the belief that the messenger is not dead is stupid, blah, 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 blah. He's henny penny. I jumped right on that nigga. Then I asked him the question, since you believe the messenger's dead, do you believe Master Farad Muhammad is dead? Do you know what this dumb nigga said? I'm not sure.
Man.
Ouch.
Man.
Damn.
When was the messenger ever not sure the Savior wasn't dead? But you representing the messenger saying you ain't sure he ain't dead. If you're not sure Master Farad Muhammad is not dead, who do you pray to?
Go ahead.
Who's listening to your prayers? Who answers your prayers? You damn right nobody. That's why you ain't in the temple now.
Go ahead. That's right. Yes, sir.
If Master Farad Muhammad was answering your prayers, you wouldn't have ran into this problem with your wife.
Go ahead.
Talk back to me.
That's right. Go
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Okay. So he says that. All right. Sister Zakiya has been asked the same question and gave the same answer. She doesn't know. She's not sure. Hypocrite. Who you praying to? Who the hell are you praying to? Who hears you when you pray? You don't know if Master Farad Muhammad hears your prayers, but the messenger said that's what he does.
That's right.
You don't know if Master Farad Muhammad answers your prayer, But the messenger said, that's what he does.
He's on the God, his faith.
They pray they're not sure.
Why? Hell yeah, they pray to not sure. In other words, they pray to that which they know not what. So you praying like a Muslim, but you acting like a Christian. Talk back to me. Who in the hell are y'all sick niggas to say something against me?
Come on, man.
You don't even know if Master Farad Muhammad is physically alive.
Go ahead, man.
99.99% of Muslims who believe the messenger is dead also believe the Savior is dead. How do you justify believing the messenger's dead, but you believe the Savior, who is 20 years older than him, is not dead?
Wow. Think about that.
If the messenger's dead, where is he, nigga? If the Savior ain't dead, where he?
Right.
Talk back to me.
Right, exactly.
He's at where he's at.
That was the beginning of the bad blood. And it stayed that way all the way up to 2005 when something else happened. Now, I've been a minister in this city for 2 years, active. I've been a minister in this city 4 years, 2 of those years inactive. Minister Bachar came down, set me up, said, okay, take it from here. Me, being a hard-headed, rebellious nigga, I didn't do it. I mean, I'm just keeping it real. I didn't do it. So, remind me to deal with this. Do not allow me to finish this lecture without dealing with the charge of me saying I'm not following the proper handling of people, okay?
Yes, sir.
Don't let me forget that.
Yes, sir.
All right, now. So, I don't do it. Because I'm like, ain't nobody, I'm not going to be able to build nothing in the living room of my damn house. I'm not going to be able to get people to come to meetings and do this and that. I ain't got no paper. I was able to do that under Father because I had the final call.
Yes, sir.
But I didn't have no bullets. So I was like Brother Darrell.
Yes, sir.
I was waiting on some bullets. So I didn't make no moves. So from 2001 all the way up to 2003, after those first few meetings, I stopped. Until Brother Jamal fished in Brother Michael. And Brother Michael, me and Brother Jamal fell out. He went back to Chicago. So Brother Michael is telling me, look, I want to join the nation. I want to actually join and come on in the whole 9 yards. I'm like, oh, damn. I can't do what some people will tell you. Well, just study the teachers and da-da-da-da. I'm like, I got to give him the entire Nation of Islam experience. I have to do it. So I started having him come over to my house on Sunday because I worked on Saturday. I couldn't do nothing on Saturday. I started having him come to my house early on Sunday. I gave him FOI class from 12 to 2. And then at 2 o'clock, we stopped and we sat and we had an actual temple meeting. Okay? I'm not just giving him no damn teachings, I'm giving him training. Because teaching without training is church. So this goes on until he goes on the road. Okay? He goes on the road. So now I'm off the hook again. All right? Now, then in November of 2003, Brother Jamal comes back from Florida and brings Brother Mario with him because he done converted Brother Mario now. So now I got to give him the full Nation of Islam experience. Mario homeboy Cornelius finds out. He say, hey, I want to come too. Me, Jamal, Mario jump in the van, go get Cornelius, bring him back to Atlanta. Now I got Jamal, Mario, Cornelius. I'm like, okay, I got to do this now. So we start having FOI class on Saturday, temple meetings on Sunday. Brother Michael comes back off the road. Now it's me and 4 other brothers. We doing it. We get this thing going now. All right. So from the late 2003 all the way into 2005, I'm doing my thing. I'm the minister here in Atlanta, and I'm making progress. These niggas find Minister Earl and start advertising in their paper that if you want to learn more about the teachings of the Honorable Elijah Muhammad, call Minister Earl X at such and such number, but now you promoting another minister. See, he says I divide, division, divide and conquer, but they did it to me. While his behind was either still in the Navy or just coming out. This is what these goddamn niggas are doing to me. Promoting division. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
I'm already up with a ministry. They telling you in their newspaper, Earl is the minister of Atlanta. Some brother called me up one day, an old follower of the messenger, and wanted to deal with their newspaper. I said, I'm not dealing with their newspaper. And I told him why. Them niggas ain't right. They're doing this, that. He said, well, let's talk to him. Me, the older brother, and Levi got on a 3-way. So don't say I didn't try to resolve this. We got on a 3-way, and I explained to Levi, yo, you wrong. What you doing? How you going to do this? Blah, blah, blah. Well, there can be 2 temples. Then he finally just said, I'm finished, and just hangs up the phone. I'm like, see, that's why I'm not dealing with this thing. So now the bad blood is increasing. It started with you disrespecting Minister Bacha and always disrespecting anybody that believes the messenger ain't dead.
Right.
Then it picks up pace. Now you trying to undermine my ministry. You violating General Order Number 9, my nigga. You committing a nuisance on any of my posts. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
So, minister after minister after minister after me, I can't even count how many it happened. When Earl dropped off, they did it with somebody else. That person dropped off, they did it with somebody else. They always saying somebody else is the minister out here. Totally disrespectful. That's the so-called slandering Zakiya for 20 years. That's what that is. That ain't no slandering them for no 20 years. Right. That's me smacking nigga piss out of them for 20 years for what they've been doing against me unjustly.
Go ahead.
Talk back to me.
Go ahead.
Promoting division in the city of Atlanta. But he gonna get up there. We don't even care about Atlanta. You lying bastard. Yes, you do. Talk back to me. They still doing it.
I just think.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. All right. Say that again. Yeah. Proper handling. He says, he clips me saying, I'm not going to follow the proper handling of people, as if to say, see? He's expressing his rebellion. Show you how stupid this nigga is. The messenger teaches, and so does the Holy Quran, speak the truth even if it condemns your own self. When I say stuff like that, I'm speaking the truth, even though it condemns my own self. He twists it and turns it around. He's expressing rebellion. No, I'm confessing fault. The hell are you talking about? I'm confessing fault. That is a fault and a flaw in my character. I'm mean and stupid. Now, y'all take that way more serious than I do. It just is what it is. I'm still running circles around you. Damn. So then now, because I'm talking about Zacchaeus' weight, and he's saying the messenger focused everything on the brothers, not on the sisters. The messenger never made the brothers weigh every 2 weeks and find the brothers a penny for every pound they was overweight. See how this nigga lying again? See how this nigga lying again? The messenger made the sisters get on the scale, and if they was overweight, he fined them. He didn't do that with the brothers. Sorry. Could you imagine Zacchaeus paying for every pound she overweight?
Oh no, that message is stupid.
Could you imagine it? The global economy would collapse.
Go ahead.
Cut it out, man. Okay. So, in order to show what a fault finder I am, then he tries to use the supreme captain, the messenger's daughter, saying she heavy set, but she's the supreme captain. So what?
Right, I seen that.
All that means is that everything I'm saying about Zacchaeus applies to her. Speak the truth regardless of whom or what. Then he tries to use Captain Shaw. Well, look, I don't give a damn. So that means it applies to him and Sister Ethel, if that was the sister in question.
Right.
What the hell I care? Regardless to whom or what.
Mother Clara was the example.
Thank you. Exactly.
Right.
Now, so he then talks about how when Minister James got killed, the Muhammad speech said, and I want all of y'all that's associated with Minister Eric to listen to this. The article started talking about Minister James, and it said good things about him, and then it said, yes, he had faults, but he put Muhammad first. And the messenger tries to use people for their strengths instead of their weaknesses, as long as their strengths outweigh their weaknesses. How many times have I told y'all when people condemn me for using foul language and other things, don't defend me? Because now you sound and look like an Eric Ho. Don't be an Eric Ho. When they tell you something I'm doing and you know damn well it's wrong, don't defend me. Defend yourself, though. Don't defend me, but defend yourself. What do you mean, don't defend me, but defend yourself? What I mean is, don't defend my wrongdoing. Just defend your being with me in spite of my wrongdoing. Because see, their thing is to point out the wrongdoing and say, you're wrong for being with me because of the wrong I do. No, you're not. The wrong I do is between me and Master Farad Muhammad. What the hell he got to do with you? Talk back to me. As long as I'm giving you nothing but the messenger's teaching and the proper messenger training, what you leaving me for? You don't have to take on my bad habits. Just take my good ones and learn them and follow the messenger as long as I'm feeding you the messenger. All right?
Yes, sir.
All praise you to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad.
Yes, sir.
Now, who's willing to say that Eric doesn't put Muhammad first? I wish the hell you wouldn't say, Eric, don't put Muhammad first. The nigga is such an idiot, he doesn't know by admitting that there was a man with a bunch of thoughts. And Muhammad Speaks newspaper was like, so he put Muhammad first. So we looked past that and used him for his strengths that outweighed his weaknesses. Talk back to me.
Yes, sir.
That's how you defend me.
Yes, sir.
Oh, no, you defend yourself, not me. That's how you defend yourself. You're right. He uses foul language. Sure does. You're right. He doesn't follow the proper handling of people. You're absolutely right. But his strengths outweigh his weakness, and I'm benefiting tremendously from his strengths. And I ain't worried about his weaknesses. End of story. They still gonna condemn you, but so what?
Yes, sir.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. I can't believe this nigga think he did a thorough job of getting at me. I can't believe that I can pick that stupid Mickey Mouse so-called lecture to pieces. It's nothing. And the only reason he thought he was bad enough to do it is because other Eric haters who ain't brave enough to try me like that was egging him on.
Yes, sir.
You should know some of what people said to him to give him ammunition against me that he decided not to use. It's some dirty damn niggas that was really trying to feed him enough to really get me. But Howard was like, nah, I'm not going to use that. I'm going to just do this. Talk back to me. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. He let them niggas put that battery in his back. A bunch of stupid niggas that left this temple and come running to him. People who talk about him like a dog. He gonna sit there. Let me show you another example of how much a liar Howard is. Howard gonna say the last one that came up here, he was looking at me and saying, you really didn't know about the beef? And I said, no, because he lived. Do you know how many times that brother, I'm talking about the former assistant minister from Cleveland, Ohio.
Yes, sir.
Do you know how many times that brother sent me screenshots of how he put up a story and within 5 minutes, Howard is in his story? He used to do the same thing with Minister Alonzo. He'd put up a story, here come Howard in his story, and then he would say, brother minister, and he would show Brother Minister Alonzo that Howard just jumped in his story, and his story is only 2 minutes old. He used to joke with me about how Howard was stalking him. On this Quran and in the name of Master Wallace Farad Muhammad, I'm not lying. He used to make fun of Howard for stalking him. This ain't to bust him.
Right.
My issue with him ain't no issue right now.
Right.
I'm only using him to get Howard.
Yes, sir.
Howard is a liar. He's a fake. He's a phony. Because he gonna tell that brother he didn't know nothing about the beef. You lying bastard, as much as you go in his stories, you knew damn well we was beef. You followed the man too close. Talk black to me. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Quit playing. And then the nigga says that I'm the type of evil hypocrite that I want to dog you out until you leave. What's taking you so long, Brother Gerard? And Minister Alonzo really bad.
Yes, sir.
I've been dogging him for how many years now? And he just won't leave.
Right.
I guess I need more fleas. I want to dog y'all out until y'all leave.
Oh.
He actually tried to sell that.
Yes, sir.
Now, let me tell you something else about the proper handling of people, and this is why I don't give a damn about it.
Okay. Yes, sir.
Have you ever heard anybody, when they're talking about the proper handling of people, have you ever heard them talk about what the messenger said is the proper way for you to handle the minister?
Had you words, sir.
You ain't never heard that happen.
No, sir.
Hello? And it ain't just the minister, it's the officials of the temple in general.
Yes, sir.
You never hear these lame buster niggas talking about how the proper handling of people says you should handle the officials a certain way because they are people too. They never teach on that.
Right.
They always teach on how the officials mishandle the people. They never teach on how the people mishandle the officials. Because they are a bunch of bastard niggas who mishandle the officials.
Right.
So they're not going to teach on that.
Yes, sir.
So you can take the proper handling of people, my nigga, and the next time you go on a 3-day fast and eat fruit or beans as the first thing, use that proper handling of people to handle your business, okay? I'm not interested. And call 1-900 mothership, bastard, and you tell the messenger I said so. The hell out of my face. Talk black to me. If we ain't gonna deal with how the people mishandle the officials, I don't give a damn about no officials mishandling no people. We either gonna deal with it all, or we ain't dealing with none of it at all. Talk black to me. Crazy as hell. How the hell you talk about this nigga like a D.O. triple G and then go popping up at his temple? Yeah, we're gonna be in the, remember I said I had screenshots, but I wasn't using them, and I never even told y'all about them screenshots.
Yes, sir.
I got screenshots from their temple chat of this man popping up there. He takes a picture of the temple and then puts another post hours later saying, we just got back 40 minutes ago. Then another post up under that talking about we're going to be in the next issue of the Muhammad speech or after that. See, this is what put the battery in Howard's back.
Right.
He thinks everybody's leaving Eric, and they coming to me. I must be a bad nigga.
Not bad mean good, but bad mean bad. Really.
Everybody's leaving me and coming to you? Nigga, not one person who left me and came to you is worth a goddamn thing.
Go ahead.
That's why they with you.
Go ahead.
Talk black to me.
Go ahead.
I ain't missed a damn beat since them niggas been gone. Not one beat have I missed.
Go ahead.
And let me tell you something Minister Keith told me
Sir. Yes, sir.
when I first joined the Nation of Islam, and he was making me an expert. He said niggas are the only people on earth that's so stupid that he'll make fun of your shoes,
Right.
and he ain't even got no feet.
Come on.
He said that nigga will not even have no feet and will be talking about, look at his shoes. That's Howard. He's calling y'all my little peanut gallery. He ain't got one.
Come on.
He's standing there with nobody in his temple but his wife and his mother-in-law.
Right.
You don't hear no peanut gallery of men
Go ahead.
going, yeah, when he talking crazy about me. Right or wrong?
That's right.
No men,
That's right.
just him.
That's right.
Talk black to me. He ain't got no fruit. But talking crazy to me when he himself is my fruit.
Go ahead.
Howard, not only did I get them, but I got you.
Go ahead.
You wouldn't even be able to stand there and blow your chest at me if I didn't give you a chest to blow.
Go ahead.
Now you got breasts. You had a chest when you came to me. Now you got breasts. Well, it's a good thing you got breasts because you got a baby daughter for a wife.
Come on.
You need to breastfeed your wife, so it's a good thing you got breasts, nigga. Talk back to me.
Go ahead.
Who does that? He got less than I have and talking crazy. Howard ain't built a temple in his life.
Yes, sir.
There's not one temple Howard built. He inherited a temple that had people in it. Now, years after he been the minister of it, you look in the temple, ain't nobody there but him, his wife, and his mother-in-law. What happened to the people? Levi left you with some people, nigga. Where they at?
Go ahead.
Eric done built 2 temples.
Go ahead.
What this nigga talking about? He has no feet and he's standing up there making fun of my shoes. That's Howard.
Go ahead.
And simp niggas is sitting wherever they sitting there. Yeah, that's right. Because a lot of people hate Minister Eric. So when you go in on Minister Eric, you're going to have a lot of people that's going to be like, oh, it's about time somebody got with that little nigga. And speaking of little nigga, one of the main criticisms about me is how often I say nigga in my lectures. Howard talking against me, nigga coming out his mouth every 5 seconds. So and so and so, little nigga. Ed Muhammad, nigga, 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 nigga. Hold up, Howard.
And sister was clapping too.
Hold up, Howard. I thought the worst representation of the messenger in the history of the Nation of Islam was partly due to me calling our people niggas. Because the messenger never did that. Now he's up there, every other word out of his mouth, nigga. So it's all right for him to do it, but it ain't all right for me to do it. Bruh, come on, for real. Are you serious? Man, look at here.
Oh, man.
This nigga's gonna say I spent another 4 hours on him. These people are shameless liars.
Come on.
And damn hypocrites.
Yes, sir.
Let me close this out by saying this. First, them niggas try to lie and say, we the believers in Detroit supported Shahrazad Ali until we began to see her promoting polygamy and other things against the messenger. They talked about how she wear the African crown and she wear makeup, blah, blah, blah. Minister Kevin goes in that post and says, what is she doing now that's different than she's been doing? Howard literally says nothing. She's been doing the same thing 30 years. The idiot nigga doesn't realize that that contradicts, it exposes as a lie what you said we began to see.
Right.
How did you begin to see nearly 30 years what you see she been doing 30 years? What the hell? Or are you saying you did begin to see it, but you didn't know the 30-year history that she would? You so stupid, you didn't realize she had been doing this until damn near 30 years later? So you didn't dot your I's, you didn't cross your T's. You accepted her on face value is what you're saying to me. You didn't do your homework. Idiot. Talk back to me. We bust them niggas with my peanut gallery dude again. We bust the nigga. And you must have been whooping him real good because he deleted the whole thread of you arguing with him. He deleted it. I wanted to read you getting with this nigga. He done deleted it. but he was talking crazy to me about deleting his.
Right.
Look, so he bust him because he used to sell their paper when he was with Yusuf Bey's movement.
Go ahead.
He used to sell their paper.
Right.
So he bust him with a picture of them advertising the book in their paper.
Actually, how I learned who she was.
That's how he learned who she was, through them.
Right. Right.
So he comes with another post. Y'all going out of your way to try to make it seem like presenting the messenger's teachings is personal. We're not going out of our way. Number one, you're making it obvious. So why would we have to go out of our way?
Right.
Number two, the messenger said actions are judged by intentions, and that's what we're judging your actions by.
Right.
Talk black to me. We beat the nigga up so bad with that they then come with another post with a fake Facebook page. They literally created a fake Facebook page so they could argue with us and we won't know what they're doing. We don't know that it's them doing it.
Right.
So he comes and now they come with this explanation. Well, this is what happened. See, what had happened was,
What actually was.
yeah, what had happened was,
What that happened was.
Howard wasn't minister in 2014 because you busted him with that paper.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he wasn't minister then.
Mm-hmm.
Levi was. And Howard tried to tell us about Shahrazad Ali, but we defended Shahrazad Ali. See how stupid this nigga is again? So, you're saying Howard gave you the messenger's teachings about Shahrazad Ali and you defended her anyway. Then you turn around and condemn me for defending her anyway when you give me the messenger's teachings.
Right. Man, these dudes.
Nigga, and you think you crushed me?
What the world?
What? Okay. So check it now. So then they say he didn't become assistant minister until 2018, and it was only after he became a full minister, which was only about 4 or 5 years ago, and he did a lecture on Shahrazad Ali. That's when we realized what she was doing wrong, and we was wrong to have supported her. Okay, wait a minute. Here's the problem. How was Howard trying to tell you how wrong she was before he even became an assistant minister? When now we done found him in a lecture holding up her book. She got the African crown on in the book, holding up her book in his lecture while he's teaching a subject as a tool to help him teach his subject. So we busted that nigga, right? We didn't know the date of the video, and he knew we didn't know. He deliberately didn't put the date on it because he was trying to be deceitful. So then he puts up a post with smiley faces talking about, I was condemning the book. Ha, 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 ha. I already had lectures condemning her. Trying to lie his way out of it. As if he didn't know I was going to go straight to that website and find that goddamn lecture.
Go ahead.
Which is what I did.
Yes,
I went straight to the website, found the lecture. Here's Howard 2 or 3 years into his full ministry, holding up that book and teaching. How was before you even became an assistant minister, you was blasting her to them.
Right.
But now you've been a full minister for 2 or 3 years, and you teaching with her book. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Talk black to me. The nigga lies on her and says she teaches the black man to hate the black woman. But the idiot turns the book around and shows where she on the back of the book is saying that Shahrazad is saying on the back of the book to the black man, let me give you a reason why you should give the black woman one last chance before you start dating a white woman. Does that sound like a woman trying to make black men hate black women? Black men are saying F black women and go into white women. Shahrazad Ali is writing a book saying, look, I got a guide to help you understand the woman. And if you let me, just give the sister one more try. Damn! Why is he presenting her as somebody trying to get with black men to hate black women? Because he's a lying hypocrite.
Right.
So that was March the 20th, 2022. Now show me the lectures before March the 20th, 2022, where you was condemning Shahrazad Ali. Please show me. Inquiring minds want to know.
Come on.
Because I searched all down it, and I didn't see no lectures that had titles that would indicate that.
Right. Come on.
But I'm going to give you one last chance before I start dating white women. Go on and show me the lecture where you was condemning her before March 2022. While I have Amy waiting. All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Lying, shameless liars, and wicked hypocrites, man.
Come on.
It makes no sense. And then gonna lie and say she only gave the same amount of money everybody else did. This woman rich. But she coming in there and only dropping $2 and $3 in the bucket, huh? That's what you selling, Howard?
Come on.
Howard, is that what you selling? Did y'all go in y'all's temple treasury and buy those books wholesale that you was promoting in your paper, or did she donate them to you as a fundraiser? I'm not saying she did. I'm asking, nigga.
Right.
Because certain people will see this video and know the answer. Talk back to me. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Y'all play too much, and you lie too much, and you so fake, and you so phony, it's ridiculous.
Come on.
It don't make no damn sense. Y'all ain't really doing no work up there in Detroit.
No, sir.
And it's obvious you ain't. Because you ain't got nobody. You are constantly seeing new people come through Muhammad's Temple 15. Constantly. Punk niggas leave, more niggas come. Eric don't miss a beat. Yo niggas left, ain't nobody replaced them. Talk back to me. Ain't nobody replaced them.
Come on.
Huh? Y'all done ran the sisters out. You done ran the brothers out. Some of the former members of your temple, I see them on Facebook like, whoa, what the hell? I remember they was good brothers in your temple, a good sister in your temple. Look what they doing now. But you cracking jokes about people leaving mine. Man, come on, Howard. You need to stop playing, bro. You're a nothing. You're a nobody.
Come on.
You're all but useless and worthless. You're only good for doing current event classes that's from the 60s and 70s. Every now and then the 50s. Biting off of Minister Eric's preaching style. Trying to be Minister Eric.
Come on.
Talk black to me. One of them damn sisters that left you, joined up with me, and then turned around, now she's back with you again. She kept telling me over and over that I cloned myself in you. You have somebody messing with your temple right now who feels that you are an Eric Muhammad clone. And I'm like, what? Because she sees you biting my preaching style.
Right.
You're doing too many things you see me do and then claiming you don't watch me.
Come on.
You're a phony. I remember one time a particular sister, I ain't gonna mention no names, a particular sister who had real serious beef with me. I was doing telephone hookups and the telephone would show the numbers of the people that was listening. She didn't know that. I watched her do that for a long time, over a year. I watched her do it. One day, me and her started having a Facebook beef. And I said something about my lectures, and she literally, with her fake phony self, said, I can't listen to you. So I went right in my call reports, and I started taking screenshots of her phone number appearing in my call report, and I posted them in answer to it. You know she stopped calling in at that point, right?
Right.
Once she knew I could tell her number was there, she wouldn't call in no more, or she started calling in another number. But my point is, there are fake people like that who will bald-faced lie and try to act like you ain't nothing significant enough I want to listen to, nigga. But I got screenshots of you doing just that. See, I couldn't do that. I literally couldn't lie like that.
Right.
But there are people who can, and Howard is one of them. He's like that. He does that. I don't like him. People call me and tell me. Yeah, okay.
Mm-hmm.
But this is the same nigga, as I close. This is the same nigga who says I'm the worst representation in the history of the nation. This is the same nigga who my representation of the messenger is what inspired him to join. After he joined and had been in with me for a while, I go to Chicago to do a lecture. He's in Detroit. How far is that? That ain't too far. Minister Alonso, map out Detroit to Chicago and tell me how many hours and miles it is. This nigga, the day of the lecture, drives to my hotel room from Detroit. I'm thinking he gonna come to the meeting. He comes in street clothes. He ain't suited and booted, he in street clothes. He comes to buy my CDs of my worst representation of the messenger. He bought 20 lectures of Minister Eric for $3 a piece. That nigga gave me $60, copped 20 of my CDs, and then went and got in his car and drove back to Detroit. Didn't even come to the meeting.
Detroit to Chicago.
Yeah.
4 hours, 6 minutes.
4 hours, 6 minutes. How many miles?
282.5.
This nigga drove 282 miles to buy 20 Eric Muhammad speeches, $3 a piece, $60, and then drove back to Detroit to study my lectures. And then sit, more than that in gas, and then sits on the internet the other week, last week, talking about illegal. I don't watch him, illegal. He the worst representation of the Nation of Islam in the history.
Tell you, brother, man.
Oh my God.
Real, bro.
And that nigga just patting himself on the back. He biting that damn lip. I cut into Minister Eric.
Get low, brother, man. Look at
That nigga touched his knees to his elbow. He was getting it.
Run some of that. Jesus.
What? Boy, that nigga was getting it. Cause he think he really got with Minister Eric. Here's my response.
Exactly.
Wait. Stop.
No.
You a boy. I'm a man.
No.
You don't get with me. I get with you.
Come on.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. There is much more that I have to say about this goddamn nigga today. To my dumb peanut gallery, who is so dumb that they would sit here and listen to me all this time. But since I haven't dogged them out enough to make them leave, I'm just going to give up and say they won't. And leave you as I came before you in the nation of Islam, reading words of peace in the Arabic language. Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum salam, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad.
Oh, man.